Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game with the power of compressed air. Engineered for performance, built for airsoft.
Good morning. This is the 2025 National Championships for CSL, located here in Extreme Airsoft. We're on the 10-second countdown to 2 West Coast teams battling it out, still in the preliminary rounds. We're off. Looks like PPK and CPT are playing right now. All 5 up on the board. Big push by PPK on the right side. Doritos 50 Plexi is situated by PPK right now. Big dive in the middle for the flag by PPK. They do capture it and hold it on to. Still all 5 up on the field. PPK is holding the flag down right now. Oh, they just lose the flag. The plexiglass player for CPT shoots out both the flag player and the home player for PPK, leaving the one PPK in the back player in the back left-hand corner. It's a 2v1 right now. 2v2 for CPT and 1 for PPK. One PPK player is holding down the 25 sneak entry. Oh, gets shot out by the PPK player with a trade out, leaving the one home player for CPT. He will come down and get the flag. Looks like CPT will take the hang on the first round of today's National Championships for CSL 2025, located here at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island. These two teams are very familiar with each other. They're 2 West Coast teams. It's going to be the Battle of the West Coast for the start of the day. The score is currently 3 for PPK, 2 for CPT, 3 for the initial flag grab, and 2 for the hang. We're in our 10-second runoff on this one. All 5 guys are on the board. No penalties as of yet. One player is holding down home for CPT. One player to the Dorito. A trade out at the plexi. Our kind trade out at the plexi. Leaving a 3v2, it looks like, for a play right now. Big push to the flag. PPK gets it, holds it, gets shot out. Gets the initial flag hang. The Snake 50 is covered by PPK right now. CPT has 2 back players. Let's see if this one PPK player can hold down the 50 for a couple minutes. Or 2:20 left in the match. All he has to do is play defense. He's already taunting him, talking to him, trying to scare him out. These 2 rack rifle players for CPT are pretty strong. Their communication is very good. But right now the advantage is on the CPT side, the PPK side. Minute 30 left. Minute 38 left in the match. 2v1. CPT's trying to make a push down the Dorito side, pushing on the 50. Changing clips. How long can this guy hold out? He's got a pretty good defensive position. All he has to do is wait for CPT to make a mistake or make a move. As the clock runs down, it's 1 minute left in this match. Oh, CPT's trying to make a push on the Dorito side, trying to cut down the angle. Starts to make a push across the field. The back player for CPT is starting to crouch up. Enters Snake corner. Goes to blast him out. Takes the trade out, allowing CPT to grab the flag and hang it for the points. The score is currently 4-6 PPK. PPK seems to be holding a commanding kind of lead in this situation. So it's a little cold this morning here in the Northeast. Woke up this morning, it was about 40 degrees. The wind's with a brisk wind in the air, but that doesn't affect these players because we're all indoors in this great facility we call church on Sunday mornings. 2 minutes, 59 seconds of this round. PPK doubles up on home with 2 back players. Big dive by CPT to the middle, early grab flag. 50 players shot out. Battle out. Oh. CPT's got 2 players up. 1 player in the snake for Big push by Callaway, the PPK player from home to the box. There's 1 player in the Snake 50 for CPT. He just got out by Callaway, the captain for PPK. 1 player left in the back left-hand corner for CPT. It's a tower versus tower. He pushes up to the 50. It's a 1v1 right now. Tower guard versus 50. 50's waving at him through the plexiglass. That was a nice accent feature that Keegan and his team put into play this week. Has really brought a good dichotomy to the play style. It's just a matter of patience. A minute 12 left. Currently, there are 2 CPT players. I was mistaken. I didn't see the back right corner. Again, we're vice versa as we were before. Nope. CPT wins that match. They'll be able to get the flag. There was an early flag grab there. They do not get the bonus, but they do get the hang. There is a penalty called. Currently, the score right now. There's a call in the field. There's a call in the field. Player shot in the foot. Player shot in the foot, penalty called. PPK will play with 4 players for the next 5 rounds. Given a little bit of a sizable advantage to CPT right now. All players are up on the wall. 44 seconds left. Ten seconds left on the runoff. 4 players on the wall for PPK. 5 on the wall for CPT due to the minor penalty call. And they're off. All 5 players are still up for CPT. There's a battle out, a trade-off at the plexiglass. Looks like an early flag grab by CPT. Then there's a trade out there. Big push by the CPT player on the right-hand side up the Dorito, still holding down home and the tower. Looking through the field, it appears there is a PPK player in the middle, holding down the X, shooting out the D player for CPT. CPT has 2. PPK has 2. It's a 2v2 currently right now. Back tower player and an X player, as well as a back tower player and a home player here. Looks like that was just upgraded to just the single X player in the middle, holding down that spot. 2 minutes left in this match. It's just a matter of time. Yep, he does make the mistake. CPT does capitalize on it. They do not realize they're the only 2 left in the field, though. They're looking around, trying to angle out. Just running the clock down. They realize now they cross the 50, clear the back bunkers, call their teammates up, and grab the flag to hang it. They're looking for the flag. They're looking for the flag. They found it. Again, they had an early flag grab, so they do not get the points on that. They do get the points on the hang, though. Currently, the score is 10-1, CPT ahead. This is the final round. This is the last round of this match. So, 2025 has been a crazy season for CSL. We've had our ups and downs. We've had our exciting adventures. We started out at Project N1 in California, then moved to Sac County, then came back to the East Coast, and now we are here where the championships are being played. Currently, there's 3 teams from the East Coast, 1 team from the Midwest, and 2 teams from the East Coast. Both are home teams from the East Coast, sponsored by Extreme Energy. Extreme Energy and Rhode Island Synergy are sponsored by Extreme Airsoft. Big push by the Dorito player outside to the D3 by PPK. PPK quickly goes down to 3 players. Early flag grab, he gets shot out. The flag runner for CPT is consistently picking that flag early before the buzzer, losing points and not gaining the points. Big push by PPK on the outside Dorito line by their young pistol player, calling everybody up. 1 player left. PPK does a good push, grabs the flag, and is able to hang it for the points. Up next, it looks like it's going to be Murder. Murder's a combination of 2 teams, East and West. Yep, Murder is taking the far side of the field. They'll be attacking to where I am. Refs are... Final score of the previous game was 13-1 in favor of CPT. They did dominate that game. There was a... This is the game to watch. This is the early game to watch. This will be potentially the top 2 teams going into the final rounds today. Currently, they are holding the top 2 spots. Murder from the combination teams East and West, and then the house team East Coast Energy. Currently ECE is in first place with a sizable lead, 84 points to Murder 70 points. Both teams are 5-0 right now. Both teams are in the top lead. They're both undefeated coming out of yesterday's round. They're being rechecked and re-chronoed by the staff. Like I said, the staff does all the chrono on the field. They do not do anything outside the field. All teams are allowed to check and test equipment one last time after chrono. Then the refs will go through and check the packs and check the belts to make sure they have 4 clips inside the belt and 1 in the chamber. I got 19 people looking at the live chat right now. It's kind of quiet out there. It's still early in the East Coast. It's still a little cold. It was about 39 degrees when we woke up this morning. But these West Coasters are loving it. They're coming out. They got up early, time change and all, and they're here on time this morning. So we're all ready to go. It looks like ECE has regained all 4 captains on the field for CSL tournament. They've got Brad, Hollywood, Zeus, and Tristan. Our Abstract is back for CSL final round championships today. Again, folks, this is the match you want to watch. This is the direction you want to see, and this is the early onset for this afternoon's potential play. These are 2 top teams. These are 2 top dogs in any type of play on the East Coast right now, and or in Europe currently. These teams have practiced together. These teams have played against each other. These teams have even traveled with each other. So they're very, very familiar with each other's play style. They're very, very familiar with each other's play capability. Should be a good match. Should be an exciting match to watch. Everybody's chronoed up. Everybody's set. Clips are in. 10-second march is down. First we're off. Tristan takes a wide run to the D-line. Traded out at Plexi. Big push by the back player for Murder. Trading out Matt and himself. Leaving 4 up for ECE and 3 up for Murder. Brad takes a jump to the middle, grabs a flag after the buzzer, is holding onto the flag currently, guarded by Tristan at the D2. Zeus is making a big push, a big belly push to the 50 middle, as well as Hollywood coming around. Here comes your 4 captains for the ECE team, folks. This is what you wanted to see. These guys are playing well. There's 2 back players, 1 back player for Murder. He's in the back left-hand corner. He is now taken out. ECE will march to the flag hang, getting the early snatch and the points on the flag hang. That was an incredible machine that ECE put on display there. But it's still early. It's still slow. People are still starting to wake up, although it looked like they had a couple of monsters when they stepped on the field. ECE did. The big yellow and black machine. Currently the score is 5-0 with 2 minutes left in this match. No penalties, a very clean game in that last match. 10-second count off is ready. 5-0 ECE currently. We're off. Big spread out on Murder's side now. Looking at 3 on the back line. Bandit gets shot out at the D player. Big push by Bearded up to the middle. Holding, waiting patiently. Trade out at the 50 of the Plexi. Snatch and the flag goes to Murder right off the rip. Big flag on the call. A call from the far side of the field on the Murder player from a ref. With a pen. So right now there's a 2v2, it looks like. Bearded is holding the flag. Zeus makes a big push to the Plexi from the back tower. I don't think he knows he's there. Bearded doesn't know he's there. Bearded trades out with Hollywood at the D line, having to drop the flag. Zeus crosses the 50. Hollywood picks up the flag and is able to hold the flag against the wall. Yet again, ECE's machine is working very well. Pending penalty on Murder. A yellow flag went through the air from across the field. Major. Currently, the refs are reviewing a penalty on the field. Like I said, there was a flag thrown by one of the refs across the field. The major penalty has been confirmed. Shot to the arm, no call. They will go down to 4 players due to that major penalty, and they'll play the next couple of rounds, next 2 games with 4 players, allowing ECE, the powerful machine, to still stabilize the field and control the direction. Murder will play the rest of this game with 4. You can see they're contesting it at the moment. wondering. There's been a challenge thrown by the captain of Murder. They're starting to review the footage at the moment. ECE has been around since 2023, folks, and Murder has been around since 2020. They are the standing champions for CSL, back-to-back series. ECE has never won a CSL. ECE has never won a CSL event or a championship for that matter. Murder has 2 under their belt, plus prior 2 seasons. I want to shout out to Extreme Airsoft, Lenny and Danielle, for the great facility they built for these teams. Without them and their fortitude, we would have never been here or playing on this field. Wow, the challenge has been overturned. The captain threw the red flag down and challenged the reffing team, and they have overturned due to the video. So they will play with 5 now. Evidently, Zeb's was called, but he ended up walking off in the call. Decision has been overturned, so they'll play 5v5 now. Big shout out to the refs. The refs will be here all day long. They will take breaks with the team, but even then, they will not. They will be standing there reffing. Two minutes left in this match. 5v5. After that overturn, we're off. Holding 2 down at home. ECE is on the right side. Big push to the 50. Squaring off at the plexi. Both Coco and Lou Loco. Zeus is holding his brother down. Coco gets shot out. And a pull by an Murder player got pulled. Big push on the right side by ECE. Red gets shot out. Murder gets shot out for... Loco gets shot out for Murder. Holding down is 2. Abstract and Zeus. Abstract makes a big dive to the snake, but shot out in the run. Bearded is pushing up to the snake. Up to the X. Grabs the flag. He's holding on to it, leaving ECE's Zeus by himself. Zeus is a veteran player. He knows what he's doing. He can handle this pressure. It looks like it's 2v1. 2v1, maybe a 3v1. Murder is holding the advantage. But again, it's Zeus. Zeus knows what he's doing. He's a veteran player. Finally gets taken out. Murder's able to grab the flag, hang the flag, and then taunt at the same time. Look at Bearded jump down the road. There is a potential, now there's a new potential penalty on Murder. Their D player got pulled. Currently, there's discussion on the field about another penalty on Murder. Looks like there's a conversation happening between 2 Murder players and 2 of the refs. So while we're reviewing what's going on in the field, big shout out to Kwitsky. Kwitsky's been here since Friday afternoon. Kwitsky works for a hostile company, HK Army, out in the California coast. He's been around our play for a little bit. Does come out and support CSL. Does come out and support the other teams. His videography is quite amazing, to be honest with you. The slow-mo reels and the music laid down behind it is incredible. He just switched out and started working for HK over the last couple of weeks. Sounds like they are confirming. Penalty has been awarded to Murder. They'll play with 4 players for the next 4 rounds. They played with major penalty sent to Murder. Shot in the back. Continued play. They'll be down for 5. They'll be down to 4 players for 5 rounds, allowing the advantage to ECE with a 5-man team on the wall. Currently, the score is 7-3 in favor of ECE. They're off. 4 players on the wall for Murder. Big crash out at the big trade out at the 50. Potential call penalty on ECE. Bearded gets called out on a walk to the D1, leaving Zeps all by himself in the back left-hand corner for Murder. Big dive by ECE player. Tristan is clearing the field, running down the field, clearing it. Seems to be the 4 captains of ECE. The 4 horsemen are still running strong. That's it for Murder ECE round. Murder ECE takes that 12-3 easily. You can see the machine that the black and gold are. However, the new camo jerseys by Murder are pretty cool. There was a verbal warning given to one of the ECE players for overshooting. Next up is DVS and Rhode Island Synergy. Rhode Island Synergy being the other sponsored team by Extreme Airsoft. Looking at the live chat, it looks like there's baby goats out there. Happy morning to you out there on the West Coast there, baby goat. So, we're catching up to everything. We all haven't had our Monsters or our Red Bulls this morning. We have one more round for Murder. One more round for Murder and East Coast Energy. The game is that round is not over yet. These two Titans are juggernauts in this game. They're amazing teams. They're amazing players. They will battle it out. They will trade barbs on the field. But once they're off the field, conversations aside, they are friends. They are family. So let's keep playing, boys. Have some fun. Last round of the game. This will be the beginning of the afternoon sessions, we think. 10-second countdown is here. How's the weather out there in Cali, Baby Goat? Things are going well? He's in the live chat this morning. Four players up for murder, 5 for ECE. Big push to the plexi by both teams. Abstract is holding down host. Zeus is holding down the tower on this side. Matt gets shot out at the 50 for ECE, leaving 4 players left. There's a new player on the field for ECE. That's the Riker player. He also plays for a team called the Kings. Abstract makes a big push to snake opening up to the 25. Riker gets shot out, leaving 3 ECE players on the field. Abstract makes a push around 50, trades out with Lou Loco, who was holding down the plexi pretty strongly, leaving the 2 murder players in the back. It looks like it's a 2v2 currently, 2 tower players. 1 tower player shifts over to home for murder. Still a 2v2. Hollywood and Zeus for ECE, probably Zeps and DRM for... 1 tower player gets shot out. Zeus makes a push to the plexi, leaving it a 2v1 for ECE over murder. Hollywood shoots out the murder player at home, is able to grab the flag and hang it for the last points of this match with 1:45 left. Yeah, we're wishing you were here too, Baby Goat. We do miss you. Wishing you good luck on your future adventures. Sorry to hear about the recent issues and obstacles you're having out there in California for your teams. But we're always open. The church, the Mecca, the establishment that started this all for us is still here, and our doors are open for you, buddy. Okay, the next 2 teams, DVS and Rhode Island Synergy. DVS is a California team. They're comprised of 4 or 5 different teams out in the Cali area. Good guys. Good group of guys. Very young team, though. They have seasoned veterans in their coaching staff and in their managerial staff, but their team is very young. This is only their 3rd event playing in a CSL arena. Baby Goat, absolutely. You see, you looking good as usual. You are absolutely right. So let me take a minute to shout out to JT TakeOne Airsoft, who is a sponsor of CSL this year, as well as East Coast Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. JT is located down in the Maryland area for all your high kappa parts, for all your high kappa equipment builds. Do check out JT and his team down there. Last minute chrono checks to make sure everybody's up and running. It looks like the teams have changed a little bit. It might be looks like it's Red Rum and DVS. I thought it was going to be Rhode Island Synergy, but it looks like it's Red Rum and DVS. Red Rum is starting out with 4 players on the wall. Carrying over penalty from yesterday, DVS starts out with 5. DVS is holding down the middle lane, home bunker, and the middle box with a big push to the plexi. 2 tower guards on either side. Red Rum is currently playing a little bit of defense. However, they do get the flag grab within the buzzer time. They get the bonus points for that, but do get shut out and lose in that loss. DVS is now pushing hard, calling out signs, pushing right to the 50. The Savage Kid is at the plexi holding down. There's a big push on the left-hand side of the snake through the snake box. Big push on the right now by DVS to clear the back lines. DVS does walk through both sides of the field, does clear the backside out, and will hang the flag. They get the bonus points. Bonus points goes to the Red Rum team for grabbing the flag first. DVS gets the points for hanging the flag. Two minutes left in this match here. We're in the 10-second round off. This is the last round for DVS to play with 4. Or last round for Red Rum to play with 4. Big push to the middle. That's Wavy. Wavy is a great flag holder. Great at what he does. Consistently there. Big push by DVS up to the middle. Wavy's holding on to the flag. Captures the flag. Gets shot out. Gets the bonus points for it. DVS makes a big push across. Now it's a 4v0. DVS has control of the field. There are no Red Rum players left. 2:26 left. DVS is now making a push up, realizing that there's nobody there. Morning, Airsoft Dad. Have a good day out there in the Midwest. Score updated to 11-9. DVS in charge. Round 5. Now we're back to full squads, 5v5. Both teams are on the board for 5 with a 10-second countdown, 2:22 left in the match. Again, the Cali teams are holding their own, but it is tough to travel across the country. Two at home for DVS. Quick slide into the middle for Red Rum. Fingers are on the flag, ready to pull it. Trade out at the plexi between DVS and Red Rum now. Flag goes to the Red Rum on the initial flag grab, leaving 3 players for DVS. 2 in the middle, 1 in the tower. Looks like there's 3 left on the field for Red Rum. It's a 3v3 right now. Scores are currently 11-6 in favor of DVS. Red Rum has to hang in order to win the match. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left. DVS is making a push from the home, up the D-line. Tower guard is still standing there. There's still a home player in the middle. Trade out at the D side for DVS and Red Rum. Looks like it's a 2v2, a 2v1, 2v2. 2v1, 1 player in the middle for Red Rum, 2 on the outsides. DVS tower guard is making a push to the 50 snake. Gets in front of the plexi, is able to see the plexi, is able to see that side, wrap around on the D line, realizing there's a player back in the back left-hand corner for Red Rum. Now it's a 1v1. It's a matter of moments before somebody makes a mistake with 1:33 left. It looks like Red Rum will lose that match, and DVS will win it by 1 point. Score was 13-12 DVS. Baby, go to the challenge brackets. You'll find it there. Maybe I can get my the towers to give me some information on it, or post it into the live chat. But it is under the challenge bracket. Next on the field is Rhode Island Synergy and CPT. Rhode Island Synergy being the other house team sponsored by Extreme. Teams will chrono again. Like I said, every team does chrono when they come on the field and get their belts checked. Rhode Island Synergy played pretty well yesterday. Both teams played pretty well, but this is Rhode Island Synergy's first match today. CPT had already played this morning. They had played the other West Coast team, DVS. So it looks like we've got about 4 matches left before with the round robin still happening. Then we'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll go into double elims, wrapping the day up between 3 and 4 East Coast time this afternoon. Both teams seem to have 5 on the wall. They, in fact, do. We're 10 seconds down. OG Shrimp holding down home. Quick run to the X by Rhode Island Synergy. Sitting there waiting. There's a big push at the plexi by both teams. Trade out by both teams at the plexi. Now another push to the flag in the middle. Now there's 2 people at the X. Fingers are holding. Flag goes to Rhode Island Synergy, but does trade out with CPT, leaving 3 players for Rhode Island Synergy on my side. Looks like there's 3 players for CPT, both back lines. OG Shrimp in the center. El Heavy getting down the slide line, gets shot out, trying to get to the plexi from his tower position. Leaving 2 players for Rhode Island Synergy, 3 up for CPT. OG Shrimp is the last player now for Rhode Island Synergy, gets shot out in the crossover. Trying to find people. Looks like there's 2 people left, 2 teammates left for CPT. They're slowly taking it up to the front. They'll get the flag. They'll be able to hang the flag now. They're realizing there's no Rhode Island Synergy players left. Riot, my man, what are you doing out there on the West Coast? Happy birthday to your daughter. How you been, bud? Things are good, I hope. Want to give a shout out to another one of our sponsors this year, Full Auto Only, out of California. SoCal is where he's out of. You're one of their Full Auto is a big sponsor of a few teams on the circuit. Also a big patch and headband guy. Score currently been updated to 3-2 Synergy in the lead. The penalty that was called on CPT has been overruled. They are back to 5 on the wall, allowing people to play equal teams 5v5 now. Ten-second runoff. So we're off. All 5 are up. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I take that back. Oh, there he is, yes. Oh, early flag grab by CPT again. No bonus for CPT. He just grabbed it before the buzzer. Big face-off at the plexi between CPT and Rhode Island Synergy. They're just kind of staring at each other stoically. Both are trade out. Looks like there's 3 left. Trade out at the plexi, it looks like, but no call on the other side. 2 CPT players left on the field, home guard and tower guard. Looking across the field at the refs, it looks like there's 3 Rhode Island Synergy players still left. It looks like it's a 3v2, but CPT is holding down pretty good, playing a hard defense at 1:57 left in this match. Home player for CPT gets shot out by the snake, by the person entering the snake. It's Ace and Optics. Here comes El Heavy down on the tower guard. Doesn't see him, shoots him out. Clears the back line. Gets shot out. It looks like it's Flipper and Ace delivering the flag to the wall for Rhode Island Synergy. There'll be some discussion on penalties on this one, although Although you didn't see too many yellow flags go across the field, there is just some discussion between the refs. Score is currently updated at 5-3 in favor of Rhode Island Synergy at the moment. Again, big shout out to Lenny and Danielle and Extreme Airsoft staff for their facility, their business, and what they do for the sport of airsoft, both Speedsoft and Mill Sims. They have an incredible Mill Sims field. Just behind me in the family lounge here. It's the family lounge where I sit in my post. It's split between the two fields, and I'm able to see both fields play at one time. 1:33 left in this Speedsoft match in the CSL 2025 yearly championships. Big slide out by Optics. Big call, big flag. Oh, big trade out again. Lots of things going on in the field. Looks like the back three players for Rhode Island Synergy are still up and running right now. El Jefe, OG Shrimp, and it looks like that would be Aki. Big run by OG Shrimp to the plexi to clear that line out. He's back now calling locations of the opposing team. Screaming, get out, get out, get out. You hear somebody calling, get out. It looks like Aki's making a big push. OG Shrimp makes a big push across the 50. Clearing the field out and able to hang the flag for the points. Although there was no, the early points do go to CPT, the flag hang goes to Rhode Island Synergy. We started at 10 this morning, HSA Parker. Refs are reviewing a couple of calls on the field. Looks like the refs are reviewing some footage on an overslide with a re-engage after the overslide. The footage is unconclusive. It looks like they were trying to decide whether he was shot in the overslide or shot in the re-engagement. Discussion still going on in the field. Score 7-4 in favor of Synergy at the moment. CPT is holding their own on the West Coast. It's a team from the West Coast. One of the many teams in from the West Coast this time. Currently, like I said, we have 3 teams from the West Coast this weekend, 1 from Ohio and 2 from the East Coast. Both teams from the East Coast are currently house teams for Extreme and Airsoft. Still discussing the rules on the field. Okay, we're back into our 10-second countdown. Currently, Rhode Island Synergy is in favor of this game with 2 minutes, 9 seconds left. Okay, all 5 are up for CPT. All 5 are up for RIS. Face off at the plexi. Trade out at the plexi. Losing 1 player for each team there. Looking across the field, it looks like there's a D player out for CPT with a dive into the flag for Rhode Island Synergy, who captures the early flag. However, they're giving him the bonus points for that. So Rhode Island Synergy not only has the flag right now, they can actually capture this game with a hang today. 3 players still up for CPT. It looks like it's 3 players still up for RIS. All are back players. 2 tower guards and 2 home guards battling it out here. Little over 2 minutes left in this game. Left tower guard gets shot out for CPT, leaving 2 players on the field for CPT. It looks like it's a 3v2. 2 back guards for a tower guard, and a home guard for Rhode Island Synergy. in the same mirror image on this side for CPT. Their home guard and their tower guard. OG Shrimp makes a big move from the home battle to the 50, calling out the directions, while El Jefe makes a move back to home to cover his spot up, leaving a 3v2 or a 2v2, I think. The CVT player doesn't realize that the Plexi player is there. If he comes back around, he'll be shot up on that angle. He's got to turn his back over. Although the communication between the two CPT players is very good. There's an X-player for Riz, there's a home player for Riz, and there is a Plexi player for Riz. OG Shrimp's calling back locations again. The Rhode Island Synergy player steps up. Oh, there's a 4v2. I didn't see that one there. Gets shot out. Riz drops the flag. Prospect, the home player trades out a shot, leaving one player with CPT. That's through 2v1. Oh, Little Man. Look at Little Man. Let's go, Little Man. The youngest player in CSL history right now. Little Man's come to play today. Little Man is 12. Little Man's 10 years old. 12 years old, rather. He's been around us for about 2 years now. Has been playing for Rhode Island Synergy for about a year. Good kid. That's what the community is all about, man. Currently, the score is 7-4. Synergy is in the lead with 32 seconds left. Okay, now we're updating the score again. 12-4 Synergy. I had the team in the lead, right? However, communications are faltering a little bit. Discussion on the field. Okay, a little more discussion on the field. It looks like PPK is coming out to the field right now, and Synergy thinks they're done. CPT is still on the field thinking they have one more match. Nope, that's correct. CPT is correct. They have one more match between Rhode Island Synergy and themselves. Round robin still, HSA Parker in the live chat. We're still currently round robin. We have 4 more matches left in the round robin, and then we'll take a little bit of a break, and then we'll come back with double elims this afternoon. Hopefully wrapping everything up on the East Coast between 3 and 5 this afternoon, deeming a 2025 East-West Coast Championship for CSL. 10 seconds left on the board. We have 5v5 and we're all off. Another big push to the Plexi and a big push to the center flag. CPT does grab the flag early, gets shot out in the pull though. Leaving a 5v4 currently, trade out at the Plexi between Optics and the CPT player. Leaving 3 up for East Coast and for Rhode Island Synergy. Little Man holding down home for RIS. Flanked on his left by Aki. And in front of him sits Ace, I believe. Big call across the field. Flag raised. Big call across the field. Big flag raised. Leaving Ace by himself in the middle for RIS. Gets shot out, has to drop the flag. CPT looks like they have 3 players left in the field. They don't realize that there's nobody left for Riz. They can actually capture the flag and bring some points up into the standings right now. They slowly progress forward. A little bit more. They're just going to waste some time. Minute 45 left in the match. CPT captain is realizing there's nobody left, clears the line, and now will hang the flag on the wall. That penalty was called on Aki, number 18 for Synergy. They're trying to confirm some information through the video. It looks like the refs are speaking to him right now. It was an ending penalty. The refs look like they're calling him for a shot inside his arm. Yep, it looks like. It's a confirmed major penalty. Shot while re-engaging. Call on the arm. It'll allow them to play the next round, however, with one man down. 4. Looks like the next two teams are up on the field. They're still discussing the past game, trying to figure out some technical things as to what the score is and what the information is. Score now updated for the last game. Riz and the CPT is a tie, 7-7. So, going back to the initial flag grab, the teams approached the X in the center, grabbed the flag. In doing so, there was a trade out. However, the player that for CPT returned fire and took one to the face. So. Okay, so there's no bonus for the flag grab, but they do get 1 point for the flag grab, but lose a point because of the shot to the face. As the rest of the refs start to check out chrono and bag belts. PPK, due to the unfaulty error of an early departure by one of the teams, allows PPK to go back to 5. Murder Inc., however, is playing down a man for 4 rounds with 4 people. PPX is up to 5 players due to a team, unfortunately, having to leave earlier than suspected. I think that's Charlie in the group chat for the live place. Yeah, the old days, huh, Charlie? You remember those. How's school going, bud? Things are well? Okay, so we got PPK, a West Coast team, kind of mixed with the East Coast team, as well as Murda's West Coast team, mixed with East Coast players as well. This should be a battle of two titans. We'll have to see. PPK seems to be a pretty solid team, but again, it's Murder. Everybody knows Murder. Everybody knows how Murder plays. Murder can step up at any given time. But the underdog PPK could be a good possibility as well. Come on back, Big C. We'll take you on the field any day. You know how we roll. We like everybody to play. We're a community. Glad you're doing well in school, though. Still a little discussion on the field as to what's going on. Checking belts, making sure everybody's legit. Making sure GoPros are on. In this league, you're allowed to use GoPros. It's a good thing. Thumbs up from the refs. It looks like everybody's doing well. Day two. Day two of CSL. The frustrations are mounting with the teams on the field. 5v4, Murder's 4, PPK's 5. Little bit of a push by Murder right up to the middle. PPK grabs the flag a little bit early. Bearded walks around, shoots PPK, gets a trade out. Oh no, gets shot out before he shoots the X-player out. Looking across the field, you'll see two players stoically staring at each other, baiting each other at the plexi. Guarded by a tower guard, Phoenix for PPK, as well as a tower guard for Murder. Probably Zeps in the corner. Wizard is at home for PPK, as well as the X-player just gets shot out by Loco for Murder, who's at the 50. You've got Bandit at the D2 side. You've got a big push by PPK on the right side. Phoenix gets shot out by for a PPK, leaving one player down. Only one player left for PPK now. Two players for PPK, and it looks like there's two players for Murder, maybe one player for Murder. Looking at the refs. Two players for PPK, the tower guard and the 50, facing down the tower guard for Murder. Minute 37 left in this match. The early flag grab goes to PPK, actually. But he may not get any bonus points. That is Matty Ice that just shot out the 50 player for PPK. Matty Ice is the back tower guard currently there, scooching his way up, realizing that there's a tower guard for PPK. Scoots back behind the bunker, patiently playing the game now. Runs across, gets into the 10 box. As well as the player for PPK gets into the home box. They're trading shots out right down the same line. This young kid, the Wizard, is starting to play pretty well, starting to raise his game up a little bit. Matt makes a move to D2. Comes around the D2, shoots him out. Matty Ice to hang the flag. Seasoned veteran play there. Is able to hang the flag. Game over for that with 44 seconds left. Murder still has 4 on the block. PPK has 5. Murder's shirts are sponsored by Full Auto Only, HK, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Unless they play out in the West Coast, it's Full Auto Only, HK, and Project N1. Ten-second timers on the board. 4-2 in favor of Murder currently. This match should be Big Brother looking down at... Looks like it's 4 up on the board for Murder, 5 up on the board for PPK. PPK is a combination team out of the West Coast. They have 2 players from the Rhode Island Reapers team and 1 player from the Kings, 2 players from the Kings joining them this weekend. Murder is a combination East Coast, West Coast teams. This will be Murder's last round of 4. DRM making a big push up to the D1. Lou Loco making a big push to the 50. PPK staying in the back, playing a little bit of defense. Their player is now pushing to the front. Gets to the flag early, but a flag rip. Yellow ref calling out the PPK player for a... Murder's making a hard push on them right now. Beard is making a wrap around. DRM heading towards the 50. Lou Loco's playing the 50. Playing the plexi pretty strongly, although there is a PPK player in front of them. Matty Ice is still playing his back tower guard position. Bearded makes a push around the outside of the D line but gets shot out. There's a switch over from the home box to the tower guard for PPK. There's 2 at 50 for the plexi of Murder, where DRM is still holding down the D2 box. 2 at 50 for Plexi. Lou Loco's trying to make a little bit of a squeak around, getting backed up by Matt. There is 1 player in front of him. DRM for Murder is still holding down the D line, but he's holding it down on the inside right now. Face is pressed against that board. Tower guard for PPK and a 50 player for PPK gets knocked out, leaving the tower guard all by himself. Big slide across the field by DRM, realizing there's a back tower guard. Shoots out the back tower guard. Murder is able to capture the flag, but the early flag grab does go to PPK. Yeah, the Plexi player shouldn't have peeked on that one. You're right. Discussion on the field again between the refs. Major penalty awarded to PPK, putting them down 1 player. They now will play with 4. Murder will raise 1 player. They've played out their penalty lines, so they're back up to 5. Hit, no call going into the X by PPK player. Major penalty. PPK is starting with 4 players. Murder goes back up to 5. Minute 9 left in this match. Yes, a lot of the East Coast players have adapted the style HSA Parker to run their belts under their jerseys. I don't know why they do that, but they tend to do that. So, yes, shout out to Lenny and Danielle at Extreme Airsoft. Again, this field is 101 by 50, right to left. It's a concrete floor with wooden plywood boxing wrapped in industrial carpeting. We finally decided to put around the lolly columns some padding to protect our players. We did have a couple of accidents over the last couple of years with kids running into the post, the green lolly columns in the middle. So that is the only obscurity that you see in our field today. Our field is surrounded by Lexand with viewing options on all three sides. So we're off. We got 4 for PPK, 5 for Murder. Bearded making a big push from home right to the X. Lou Loco hanging down at the plexi, holding down the plexi. 3 left for PPK. Bearded making a push across the X, flag in his hand. Early flag grab though, but he's pushing across. DRM is at D1. Bearded making a hefty push across, looking back at Loco to trying to figure out where everybody is. Carrying that rifle properly. You've got Lou Loco making a push across the plexi, getting wrapped around, getting shot out by Phoenix at home. 1 player left for PPK. Wizard holds down, shoots out Bearded with a little bit of push from the West Coast team. You've got 1 player on PPK down the D line and Wizard for the D holding down home. Doesn't see the Murder player come across the 50 at the plexi. Got his back to him. Gets shot out by Matty Ice. Leaving 2 up for Murder. Murder starting to clear it. That is DRM and Ice coming to hang the flag for Murder. Yes, Parker, you're the reason why we have to put pads up there. I didn't want to say it out loud, but I'll take it all day long. You mentioned it. Score is currently 8-0 in favor of Murder, Inc. Minute 47 left in this match. Yeah. Yeah, on the live, Parker, we would have had a major emergency for that one. We are a 10-second countdown. PPK still has 4 on the boards. Murder has 5. 2 at home for Murder with a big push by Pistol Beef to the plexiglass. DRM is holding down the D line. Bearded and Matty Ice are holding the back lines down. Beef gets shot out with Lou Loco Phil in the spot right away. Bearded's got a big back angle on that box, almost all the way back to the home box. Leaning against the wall, makes a big push. DRM runs out of air, realizes he's got to get the flag, captures the flag, goes back to his gun, is holding on to his gun now. Either doesn't have any air or doesn't. Oh, he does. Okay, that was a trick play. DRM's making a big push down the wall. Shoots everybody out, and then hangs the flag. What a move by DRM. What a seasoned veteran in CSL. I tell you, when Murder has to step it up, they do step it up. 13-0 in favor of Murder, Inc. on that one. 2 minutes, 13 seconds left. Some discussion on the field between the refs and some of the players currently right now. This is the last round for this match. Unfortunately, Parker, that's part of the game. If you don't turn your back around and you see your backside, a couple of them to the head will wake you up quick and make you realize to keep your head on a swivel in this game. We're off 5v4. Big push and an early flag grab, but a loss by PPK. Leaving them down to 2 players. Big push across. PPK is making a push down the right-hand side, taking out 2 players. 2 players are across for murder. Oh my gosh, PPK is chasing these guys around. They don't even know he's there. He's getting them, but what a play by PPK. Wraps the whole field, folks. Wraps the whole field. Starts down the right-hand side of his home side, carries the team all the way across the field, takes out all of Murder. Murder is now talking back. They're pointing at the score. Conversations going on. PPK is pushing his player back. What a great play by PPK's player. Running down the sideline on the D side, shooting out all of the Murder team, chasing him back. They didn't even realize he was there. That was an amazing play. That's why we love this sport, folks. We love the camaraderie. We love the ability to shine in certain moments. Even though the score is not reflective of that shine, it was still an incredible play. A little bit of discussion at the podium right now. We are going to go into a little bit of a break now. Maybe. I see some teams still coming out. Red Rum starting to come back out. Okay, we're still going to go forward with round robin. This is Red Rum versus ECE. Two matches left before our morning break, before the 30-minute morning break. This first match is ECE versus Red Rum, and the next match is DVS versus Rhode Island Synergy. Last game, 13-3 in favor of Murder. Right now, we're just lining up the plexi to the middle of the field. We're going to take a couple of seconds break just to see how it is. Red Rum is entering the field. ECE is getting their equipment checked and getting chronoed at the moment. So Red Rum is comprised of a couple of teams. Like I said yesterday, most of these CSL teams are comprised of a couple of different teams at this time of year, between bodies being hurt, job requirements, family requirements. So Red Rum is comprised of teams from the Middletown, Baltimore region, Maryland, Baltimore region, as well as the Virginia area. Tier 6, DDS, and Red Rum has combined to play in the CSL today. ECE has their full team, their full squad, excluding Riker, who is a Kings player. Yeah, Zeps and Creed gave you an education out west, didn't they, Parker? We're in a 10-second load. Both teams are at 5 on the wall. We're ready to go. East Coast Energy is a strong team, as we see. Tier 6 is Red Rum is no joke, though. They've got a pretty good player in the flag holder. Wavy gets shot out by Matt across the field at the 50. It looks like, yep, here comes the push from ECE. Oh, Brady gets shot out. Filled in, there was a trade out between Zombie at home and Bread running down the side. Here comes Coco and Tristan Abstract across the field. Matt Coco gets shot out, leaving just Zeus and Hollywood to grab the flag and deliver. Score will update. Score will become with the flag hang. With the flag hang, they get 2 points. For the bonus points and the early in the flag grab, they get 3. So currently, Red Rum's up 3-2 on ECE. Ten up on the wall. Teams are slowly starting to collect on the wall. 2:16 left in this match. Red Rum's up by 1, 3-2. We're off. Matt Coco gets shot out on the early breakout. Abstract holding down home with Hollywood and Zeus on his right and left. Red Rum giving a good push. Wavy's at Plexi, holding down that Plexi. Nobody's dived. Oh, somebody dove in to get the flag. I believe it's probably either Ghost or CBK for Red Rum. They do have the early flag grab, giving them bonus points. 3 players in the back for ECE, Zeus, Brad, and Hollywood. 3 of the main captains in the machine that is the black and gold. 2 people at Plexi for Red Rum. One's leaning towards the right, one's leaning on the outside, protecting each other. Looks like there is Abstract tries to make a move on the outside. Gets shot out by the ex-player that's holding the flag for Red Rum. Zeus and Hollywood holding down the towers in this game. It's a 3v2 Red Rum. currently. There's an ex-player shooting out Zeus. ZBK, it is CPK, 3v1. They don't realize Hollywood's there, though. Hollywood's on the outside of the D line on the box. Hollywood's a good player. CPK runs around him, clears the bunker out, and is able to hang the flag, getting the bonus points, getting the flag hang, and taking a start lead. Score is currently 8-2 Red Rum, in favor of Red Rum for that flag grab and the hang. Minute 17 left in this match. Don't count out ECE at the moment. God damn it. Okay, we're off. All 5 are up. Quick to the flag is Red Rum. That's Ghost. Coco's holding down the plexi. It looks like Wavy's there. There is a big push. There's going to be a battle of the flag when the buzzer goes off. Both fingers are on it. Oh, Ghost loses it but shoots him out. That is a bread for the grab. Zeus is holding down the back corner. Zombie's holding down the other corner for Red Rum. Opposing Zeus. Dread is at home. Zombie gets shot out, leaving DDS and Dread to fend for themselves on Red Rum's team. Abstract's making a quick run across the field. Big push by Abstract, right across the 50, followed by Hollywood, who gets shot out. Big push up by Zeus on his belly slide right to the plexi. Dread is all by himself to take on a 2v1. Abstract and Zeus taking on Dread. All are seasoned players in this sport, in their own respective realms. Overpowered by Zeus. Zeus takes command of the game and does clean out the back, as well as Abstract. Big flag hang by Abstract. That was a tough game. That was a tough play. Really, Abstract is a premier player on the D-line. That's his home. That's where he loves to go play from. He does occasionally run down the snake line, but most of the time you'll see him in the Doritos, running in and out of the Doritos. We're moving rather quickly here, up and up the 10-second mark. 5v5 still. 3 players at home, breaking out. You see Bread running across the field. Matt loses out on the plexi battle. Bread's trying to wrap around the D. Abstract gets shot out. Bread does run down across the 50. Big flag throw. He's running across the field of the refs, leaving Zeus and Hollywood in the back corners. Zombie up at the plexi. There's a 2v2 right now. Hollywood on my right, Zeus on my left, both tower guards. The Zombie's at the plexi looking back at Hollywood. It looks like there's a player for Red Rum behind D2. Flag grab did go to Red Rum right off the rip. Let's see what the boys do now. It's just a standoff. 2 minutes left in this match. Zombies peering out through the plexi. Waiting for him to go. Hollywood makes a move, but the plexi's covered. Hollywood makes a move on the snake, shoots him out. Zombie gets out Zeus at the same time. Hollywood is able to hang the flag. Zombie was concentrated solely on Zeus in the back corner. Did not see Hollywood wrap around the 50, coming across the field over the snake. Little bit of discussion between Captain Brad and the head ref on the field. The discussion moved quickly off, and now the head ref is speaking to the tower. Okay, unfortunately, I'm going to lose the call to the field. My headsets and communications just went down with the refs, so I'm going to have to look for hand signals and scores.
Major penalty, ECE player number 24. ECE will play with 4 players for 1 round.
Major penalty to player number 24 on ECE, putting them down to 4 players on the wall. Leaving 5 up for Red Rum.
Seconds.
5v4 Red Rum in favor of players on the wall. 10-second mark. 2:59 left in the match. Red Rum's holding down the home at 2. Red Rum makes a big push but gets shot out at the X. Square off at the X at the plexi. There's a trade out between Coco and Wavy. It looks like their Chase is holding down the D line, waiting for his moment. Here's a big push by ECE. That's a Zeus to the X. Abstract on the Hollywood on the outside. Again facing off with Dread at home. DDS is on the outside for Red Rum. Big push on the outside by Chase down the D line. Still holding down the X's Zeus. Chase is making a move on Dread at home. Dread fires back. Dread loses. DDS makes a move on the outside. Big push up. They clear it. Zeus makes a huge move from the home spot on his side to the X. A big dive. Flag grab and all. ECE's been together since 2023. Some of the faces have changed over the years, but they're still the same powerful, potent team that they landed on the ground with during those early years. Supported solely by Lenny and Danielle and Extreme Airsoft here in New England. Speaking about sponsors, shout out to JT TakeOne in Maryland for all your high kappa parts, all of your gun builds down there in the Maryland, Baltimore, Mid-Atlantic region. Hello, Doc. Doc's waving at us. Doc's one of the refs today. He's a HSA team member, captain on the Northeast quadrant of HSA. Great kappa builder if you want to reach out to him as well. Everybody knows Doc. Everybody appreciates Doc. Shout out to these refs today. They'll go for 4 hours without a break. They'll go for standing there concentrating on the concrete, getting BBs blasted at them. So they are volunteers. They're not getting paid for this. So shout out to the refs. They do the best they can with what they have, and they can see, what they feel is the correct call. Extreme Airsoft not only sponsors teams and plays airsoft on both fields, the Speedsoft field and the Mill Sims field, but they have their family nights on Wednesday nights here. $10 for families to play. Parents are free. Ages are 7 to 12, and they have access to both fields when they do play Nerf. They have access to the Speedsoft field, and they have access to the Mill Sims field. It's quite a great night. This week coming, we also have our entertaining Halloween trick-or-treat night, where the local families will come into our facility, tour the facility, get a chance to trick-or-treat in between the buildings and the obstacles and bunkers that the team has, that the teams play on and the players play on. It's a free event for all ages to come and enjoy. That'll probably either happen on Thursday night this week or Saturday night coming up for Extreme Airsoft. Again, the families here do a wonderful job. Lenny and Danielle are a big supporter base of not only the players, but they are of their community and the surrounding area as well. Every year during the EA Fest, the nonprofit organization puts on a block party on the Sunday that usually starts planning the year before. With vendors, artisans, food trucks, live bands during the EA festivities that happen. Next up right now, it looks like it's DVS and Rhode Island Synergy. No, he... So now we're starting the next round. It looks like DVS starts out with 4 players. Synergy has 4 players as well. It looks like it's going to be a 4v4. This will be a pretty good match. Yep, it is a 4v4 match. Big push to the 50 snake and to the plexiglass by both teams. Could be a trade out. There's a trade out by those two. Backup tower player for DVS runs right up to the plexi, filling that void. Optics is there. The flag grab goes to DVS right off the rip. They get the bonus points. Aki is in the back left-hand corner, and Ace is up at the D line shooting across the field to the plexi. The plexi is not allowing the plexi to stand up. It looks like the DVS team has 2 back players still playing. That makes it a 3v2. However, there is a strong consistency in the 2 players on the Synergy team. 2 back players for the towers, 2 tower guards for DVS, and a 50 player at the plexi for 1 tower guard for Synergy gets shot out, leaving Ace by himself at the D2 position. He's going to have to make a move. He's covered by both tower guards for DVS. What will he do? Will he make a decision? There's a big push by the tower guard on DVS, pushing up to the D2 on their side, crossing over the 50, taking a chance, shooting out the Ace player, Ace for Synergy, and the DVS team will hang the flag. They not only get the bonus points, but they get the flag as well. This DVS team is a great team out of California. They're comprised of a couple of different teams as well, up and down the North Cal area. Killshot Mafia, Savage, and a few others have combined to come out of the west and come to the east. We do enjoy their company. We do enjoy when they come out. It's good to see them. It's good to see them play, and it's good to see them grow. Minute 36 left in this match here. 4 up on the wall for Synergy, 4 up on the wall for DVS. Ten-second roll down is on. Teams are going. Big push up to the 50. Again, the Savage Kid gets to the plexi before. Trades out with the Synergy player. Does his job properly, leaving 3 back players for DVS. And 3 back players for Riz. Riz does capture the flag, does get the bonus points, but gets shot out in doing so. Big yellow flag thrown across the field by the ref. Another push by DVS up to the plexi from the tower, leaving just 2 home players. The DVS player at the plexi is now calling out locations for the opposing team. A push on the outside of the D side, by DVS. Synergy OG Shrimp gets shot out trying to cross over to the middle line. Just a tower guard for Riz and the plexi player for DVS. The tower guard is Aki. I can tell by the way he jumps. His patented jump move, straight up and down like a basketball player, and one shot ball across the top of the box. The DVS player is trying to bait him out, trying to tease him out, but Aki's a devious player when he comes to the back tower. He's confident, he's comfortable. Minute 34 left in the match. As stated in the live chat, this is the last stage of the group matches. We'll take a 30-minute break and then go on to double elimination. The plexi player does get Aki out, shoots him out with a 1 ball around the left-hand side of the plexi over the top of the box. DVS is able to hang the flag. So this is the last match before the double elims. These teams have been playing pretty well for 2 days. Most if not all of these teams. Unfortunately, we had to have one team leave early due to some tough planning. We will say goodbye to them for now, but we will see them again in the spring. Like I was saying earlier, this field here that you're seeing has hosted 7 national championships, 1 global championship. We are the Mecca of the Northeast and the Mecca of the Americas. We call it church on Sunday. Everybody lines up and comes, plays, and sits in their pews accordingly. Teams by teams, players by players. We're 101 by 50 in length. You do see the green lines on the ground. The green lines were originally what they were going to play, or what they do play within the Nerf realm of the world. We do hold Nerf events as well. Like I said, on Wednesday nights, it's family fun night for Nerf. A couple of slices of pizza, a soda, and Nerf for families. Parents, I believe, are free in that, but I'll get a flyer after the break and confirm that information. I want to shout out to Full Auto Only out of Cali. They are another supporter of CSL. They also support and sponsor a couple of teams out here on the tournament circuit while the discussion between Riz and the head ref on the grounds takes place. Hello, Mr. Bacon. How are you? Hope you're well out there in California. The family is good, I assume. We do miss you playing out here in the East, but understandably so. Your little one seems to be a up-and-comer and making some waves out there on the West Coast. El Jefe, so there was after the discussion between the head ref and Synergy, there was a major penalty given to number 26 on Rhode Island Synergy. They will be playing the remainder of the rounds with 4. Major Penalties will start to play havoc and wreak havoc in these games towards the end of the day. Players are starting to get tired. Their concentration level starting to give up a little bit. Again, they do this for fun. This is their weekend fun. Most of them have full-time jobs or go to school full-time, so they come out to play, get a little exercise, and have some fun on the weekends. Minute 4 left in this match here. 4 players on the board for Synergy, 4 for DVS. Big push to the Plexi as usual. Trade off. They're taunting each other right now. Optics gets shot out from across the field. Aki and Waves are in the back for Synergy. Flag grab goes to DVS, and bonus points go to DVS. Looks like there's 5 left for DVS, 2 left for Synergy. 3 back players for DVS, 2 front players, 1 holding the flag at the X for DVS, 1 at the Plexi. Aki is now again all by himself in the back left-hand corner for Synergy, facing 4 players for DVS. 3 back players, all 5 are up still for DVS. Actually, it's a 5v1. Although the 2 front players for DVS, the 3 front players for DVS don't realize it, and the D player is still playing in the back. All Aki has to do is just play defense for a little bit. X player is finally coming out from the X, looking around, holding on to the flag. Communication seems to be a little light with the DVS team right now. Aki finally gets shot out by one of the DVS players. They finally push across the 50 and are able to hang the flag on the wall. Minute 37 left in this match. Again, this is our last match from the round robin. We'll be going to elims next after 30-minute break. Looks like there's 40 people in a live chat listening to the play-by-play here, watching the play. If you guys got some information or you want to shout out to somebody, let me know. These round robins are kind of tough. They do dwindle down towards the end. The teams do get tired, so the play is starting to slow down a little bit, but we'll amp it back up this afternoon. Like I said, Keegan and his team want to wrap this up between 3 and 5 this afternoon, and crown a champion for 2025 CSL. 5 players up for DVS, 1 to the D line, 1 to the sneak corner, moving his way up. I tell you, the 2 kids that DVS has brought, they are great players. They're small, they're quick, they're fast. DVS gets the flag grab and is holding on to it so they get the bonus right away. Two players in the back for Synergy. Trying to see who's out there. Push from the DVS player to the Plexi. 2 front players for Plexi right now. One at the X holding on to the flag, and 1 at the Plexi. The Plexi guy is screaming bye. Big penalty call on the flags. Flag hang. Flag hang by DVS. Couple of different calls on the field right now. Yellow flags all over the place. Synergy tried to make a push across the field and got shot out by a DVS player at the Plexi. A Synergy player tried to cross over the other side and get shot out by another DVS player on the other side. However, the flag grab and flag hang goes to DVS. Yo, Riot, what's going on, buddy? How are you in California? The weather here is cold, my man. It's about 45 degrees right now. The leaves are starting to fall. It looks like it's turning into a cold, wet week here in the East Coast. We have a hurricane supposedly coming up towards the end of the week, just in time for Halloween, for all those ghosts and goblins out there to go trick-or-treating. Yes, Parker, he's out there. He had a rough night on the rig, he said, but he is holding up, was able to get at least a 3-hour nap this morning. He's a trooper. He comes right from work and overnight, right to here to ref and to support CSL and Keegan. Conversation on the field between Rhode Island Synergy and the head ref right now. Hopefully Keegan will give me an update. After the break, I will get my headsets back on and I'll be able to hear a little bit more details of what the penalties are right then. Sounds like both of us are in the same boat there, Riot. Yeah, if you don't like the weather, wait a minute in the Northeast. It's going to change, Parker. I guarantee it. It drops fast close to the 1st of November. Preston Bates, you're always warm in Texas, man. I don't know if you've ever had snow or extreme changes down there. You might have. I don't know what part of Texas you're in, but yeah, you can enjoy your 80-degree humidity with sand dust rolling around, bro. Thumbs up from the refs. It sounds like they've made a decision. Looks like there's 2 on the wall for Synergy, 5 on the wall for DVS. Looking back at the ref, it looks like there might be 3 on the wall for Synergy, 5 on the wall for DVS. Want to give a shout out to Extreme's tech department as well. George runs that department there. He's also a player for Synergy. He is probably the premier or one of the best techs in the East Coast right now for all your HPA parts, for all your AEG parts. Go check out Extreme Airsoft and George's department. Okay, we're on 10-second, minute 52 left in this match. There is only 3 players for Synergy. 2 now, the trade out at the plexi. Us northern boys can't handle the Texas heat either, Preston, so no sweats there. OG Shrimp on the right side of the D-line, holding down that outside corner. Aki on the left side, holding down the outside plexi line, snake line for Rhode Island Synergy. It looks like all 5 or maybe 4 are up for DVS. And DVS does have the early flag grab as well as the flag hold right now. There's a DVS plexi player playing at the 50, shooting across the board to OG Shrimp at the D1 on the outside line. X players moving up for DVS, holding on to the flag, scooting across. Just drops the flag, but is allowed to in this game. Doesn't have to always hold possession. OG Shrimp gets shot out, leaving Aki by himself. DVS makes a big push. Shoots out Aki in the back corner. DVS will hang the flag with 4 guys still up. Good change of sportsmanship by Aki and Andy from DVS. Aki's always a good sports player. Always a good sportsman. All right, boys and girls, we are going to go to a break right now. 30 minutes. I'll be back with headsets on, and I'll be able to get some more details on penalties and what's going on in the field. Keep your information coming. Keep your quotes coming and your comments coming on the live chat, and we'll be back in 30 minutes.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game. The power of compressed air. Engineered for performance. Built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Baby. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But when it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the freaking style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I'm never out. But I put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint out on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game. The power of compressed air. Engineered for performance. Built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Baby. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But when it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I'm never out. But I put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint out on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game. The power of compressed air. Engineered for performance. Built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But when it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I never go. But I put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in that Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game. The power of compressed air. Engineered for performance. Built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But rent it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' stock and plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I never go. Better put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game. The power of compressed air. Engineered for performance. Built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But when it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I'm never out. Better put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game with the power of compressed air. Engineered for performance, built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
And we're back. 2025 CSL Championships. East meets West, or West meets East, whichever you want to call it. We are out of the round robin games and into the elims. You guys can find that on the challenge website. Currently coming out of the top 3 teams are, let me look it up here. I just had it on my phone. Top teams coming out: ECE, Murder, DVS, RIS, in that order. Yep. Oh no, sorry. DVS are raised higher than RIS. CPT and Red Rum are in. So the top teams are ECE, Murder, DVS, Riz, CPT, and RDM or Red Rum in that order. ECE and Murders being the top 2 slots get the first round bye. So right now, round 1 is Rhode Island Synergy versus CPT and DVS versus Red Rum. Winner of the Rhode Island Synergy CPT game faces ECE, the top seed in the CSL standings today. And DVS Red Rum winner meets Murder. There is a losers bracket, which you can also play double around. But now we're on to We're trying to get all the refs on the wall. We're trying to get everything settled up. All the boys have been checked. All the teams have been checked. All the teams have been chronoed. We're almost ready to go. All penalties are over with now. Nothing carries over. 10-second mark is going up. Looks like 5-on-5. The winner of this game goes on to face ECE, the overall first place winner in the round robin. I must say, HSA Parker, for a kid from Cali, you are very supportive of CSL. It's too bad you guys couldn't get a team out here, couldn't go back-to-back trips for Extreme Fest, EA Fest, and this one. It would have been good to see HSA out here. This is a double E limb. CSL is a little different than the other tournaments have played. So you do get into a loser's bracket, and then if you lose out of the loser's bracket, first round, you're done. Okay, 10-second rounds up. All 5 are on the board. Sorry, I apologize. They changed a little bit of the ruling on me. It looks like there's 3 up for Synergy. Major penalties do carry over into this round. 5 up for CPT. There's a gun problem with the CPT player on the right-hand side. Nobody's at the flag yet. Now the CPT goes against the flag, holds onto it, and grabs it. Big flag, yellow flag across. Ref calling the player out. Yellow flags across the board right now. CPT has 3 players on the back line, 1 at the plexi. They lose the flag. A little bit of a push by this home player to go back and capture the flag. Synergy seems to play in a big amount of defense. 3 of their main riflemen are out on the field at the moment. Clips are going across the field. Looks like somebody's out. Big push by CPT to the D1 Dorito. Still holding down the plexi is CPT. CPT did get the flag originally and had the original flag grab. Looks like a home player for Synergy is now out. Now it's just the 2 back tower guards. This is the beginning of the double E limbs. Hello, Brandon. Welcome to the live chat. Hope everything's well in Cali. Looking at your teams out here supporting the cause. Thank you again for all of your work and dedication to the sport of Speedsoft. DVS is still holding down 4-2 on player potential right now. Switch over from D1 to D2 is DVS, still holding the plexi and 2 tower guards. Looks like with 1:12 left, Synergy is going to hold off and play a lot of defense. DVS is waiting for a mistake by these 2, trying to poke the chink in the armor, but no go yet. The back right player, tower guard for DVS, is still having a little bit of a gun problem. Looks like the gun is not feeding. He keeps slapping the mag. He's getting a double feed every once in a while. DVS has now made a break across the line. They've now screwed it through the snake. Shot the right tower guard out, shot the left tower guard out, and then we'll be able to capture the flag and bring it. That was one of their captains who made it by the plexi, through their snake, and into the end of the game. So CPT does grab the early bonus points and the flag hang. On the screen now you can see you can see Kwitsky. Kwitsky is a big supporter of CSL. He works for HK Hostel out in LA. He does wear the HK colors and does get sponsored by the HK, but always is out to support the East Coast teams. Currently checking on a penalty on the field for CPT. Number 3 was flagged for hitting the back, it looks like, by the ref's kind of motions once it goes up to the box. We'll figure it out. Looks like Zeus has come out to help out Rhode Island Synergy right now. So some similar discussion on the field. Zeus, the captain, one of the captains of ECE, is now out to help its little team, the little brother team of Synergy. Zeus, like I said, is a commanding force in this industry. Very well known throughout Airsoft and whatnot. Great coach and a great player as well. Looking at the live feed here. HSA Parker, yeah, it is. It's always a fun time to play CSL. It's a good break, a good change from the normal circuits. And it's one of the OG tournaments we've all played in. So word just coming down now that they're going to overrule a call. They're going to allow the play to continue. There is no penalty on CPT for the re-engagement shot in the back. They are going to still... So currently the score is 5-0 CPT. The penalty that was called on their captain, number 3, was overturned by video replay. They are back up to 5 on the wall against 3 for Synergy, I believe. The Synergy is below me. I'm trying to see who's on the wall for them. We are into a 10-second runoff right now. Coming from Cali to here, it's wicked expensive, Parker. Yep, 3 for Synergy, OG Shrimp, Aki, and it looks like maybe Optics or Ace. DVS has 5 up. They do attack right away to the Plexi like their normal MO. They are up 5-0 with 2:45 left. The flag is open to be pecked. Nobody seems to be going until CPT does get the flag on the early bonus round, so they now go on to 8 points, barring any penalties or any issues. OG Shrimp playing his normal outside tower guard position. There seems to be a little bit of a gun issue with a Synergy player on the right tower, back tower. 5 up still for CPT. CPT captain at the Plexi is telling everybody to slow down. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in this match. They're up 8-0 at this point. The back tower guard waving by to Aki, who is holding down home for Synergy as he shoots him out. Doing so gets shot out by OG Shrimp. That's kind of what you get. And a little bit of a push from the home player into the snake by CPT. CPT has 2 front players now with a back right corner. And Synergy is holding down the 2 towers with OG Shrimp and I believe it's Ace. Yes, it is Ace on the right-hand side. So, again. So right now there's 3 forward players for CPT. 1 who's holding on to the flag and 2 at Plexi. 1 standing up, 1 squatting down. Both Plexi players are aiming at the back right-hand corner of the Synergy field. Not knowing OG Shrimp is there. However, he's guarded by the X-player. The X-player is shot out as well as OG Shrimp, taking down... Now it's a 1v1. CPT and Synergy. Synergy has a player at the D2 moving up along the D line. CPT is guarded by the Plexi and the front bumper of the Snake. Ace is trying to attack, but the defensive position of the Turning around. Wow, it's a definite battle. Battle out. Ace wins that battle, maybe. Yes, he does. Ace does win that battle. What a contested fight there. Ace came all the way across from the field, crossed over the 50, came back over to the plus, turned around, and as the CPT player was advancing through the snake, came up on top of him. Vargas, it is the Mecca of the Northeast. It is the Mecca of the world. We call it church on Sundays. The field is 101 by 50, concrete floor. Boxes. The barricades are made out of plywood, carpeted by industrial carpet with Velcro surrounding it.
Score is 278 CPT.
So there's a conference on the field between all the refs. They're trying to gather up and make sure things are okay going into these double elimination rounds. This is where players become a little bit more fiercer, a little bit more angst. The intensity revels up again. And starts becoming a little bit more stringent. Again, some gun problems for CVT. They're looking at a gun on the field right now, trying to get it to work. It doesn't appear to be working. The trigger seems to be locked maybe. They're taking it off the field. They have to get it re-chronoed if they do touch it or work on it. The player that had the gun is now going to a pistol. He's switching over his equipment. He has a couple minutes to do that, but we'll have to re-chrono it there. Come on out, Vargas. Come on out, Vargas. We'll do what we can to entertain you and to show you how the extreme way is. So it looks like it's still 3 for Synergy and 4-5 for CPT. CPT does attack the plexi first and does capture it. There is a CTP player for ND2 holding down the right tower guard of the 3 Synergy back players. The flag is now up and open and nobody is attacking it. A little bit of a push from the home player for CPT. CPT's captain is still holding down the plexi. Tower guards for Synergy are in the back. CPT does get to the flag, holds it, and does get the bonus points before the buzzer goes off. So there's 3 more points for CPT. Back tower guard, there's 3 players for CPT. 2 players for Synergy, 2 tower guards. Looks like it's OG Shrimp in my right side and Aki on my left. So the CPT captain of the plexi is telling everybody to slow down. Still 2 minutes left in this match. Again, double elimination. Even though you lose the first round and move on, you now go to the losers bracket, and then you'd have to lose again. Players for CPT, there's an X player, a plexi player, and a tower guard. Neither the X player or the tower or the plexi player are firing their weapon. However, the tower guard is spraying bullets around. It looks like OG Shrimp or Synergy is making a little bit of a push, backs away from it now. That could be Ace back there in the corner as well again. There is currently 2 tower guards still for Synergy. Oh, there's a break across the line by CPT X-Man, the flag carrier. He's firing down on the back left tower guard, which is probably Aki. 3 up for CPT. A little bit of a push by... a trade out by the teams. The push came from Ace in the corner of the tower guard for Synergy, leaving Aki by himself in the back left-hand corner. So that leaves 2v1, 2 CPT players and 1 Synergy player. And again, it's Aki. Aki is still shooting down the lane, the inside lane of the snake. The tower guard for CPT is backing up a little bit using that quadrangle, knowing full well that he can't be seen, although he can fire out. Running through clips, throws a clip. Under 30 seconds now left in the match. CPT is up by 8. 8-2 it looks like for CPT in favor of. Again, now we are 22 seconds. Now it's just a standoff. Who's going to make the mistake first? Wait, I'm sorry. There is still a home player for Synergy, so it's a 2v2. Yep, there he is. He just popped up again. That's OG Shrimp. I knew he was still on the field. OG Shrimp and Aki is still there. Making a move now. Synergy is making a move, going to try and trade out. They're talking over the plexi. Synergy makes the first move. OG Shrimp and CPT. Game over at the end. Extra bonus points do go to CPT for grabbing the flag first. OG Shrimp and CPT player trading shots out at the plexi. OG Shrimp holding his own. Young player in our league. He's only about 14 years old. So this is Synergy's last round of 3 players. One more round, they'll be back up to 5. They are losing this match, however. It's 11-2, but again, there is a loser's bracket, and they can play from behind and play up. They are holding down okay, considering there's only 3 players on the field allowed. CPT is changing out mags. Everybody's going to change out mags at the moment now. It's only called church on Sundays for obvious reasons. Vargas out in Cali. But the rest of the time, we call it the Mecca of America. 5v3, we're off onto the 10-second mark. Everybody's on the wall. 5v3, Synergy's holding down the back line again. OG Shrimp on my left, Aki in the center, Ace on the right side. CPT does capture the plexi like normal without any problems. OG Shrimp is backing up using that vortex of the left bunker. Aki is facing down the center line. The buzzer for the flag, for the bonus points flag, is up now. Nobody seems to be attacking it. That is over. The flag is still standing in the X. Looking around the field, 2 minutes, 25 seconds up. Nobody gets a bonus. The home player for CPT is now out. Still 2 players up for Synergy. Flag now goes to CPT with OG Shrimp knocking out the CPT plexiglass player that just crossed the line. 2 players up for Synergy. Right and left Doritos and back tower. Looking around the field, there's a back tower player for CPT, and OG Shrimp for Synergy is holding down the left tower. Looks like it's I am concurring that it is a 3v1. OG Shrimp is all by himself, confident player, plays both paintball and airsoft. Good little kid, great player. Knows what he's doing, understands the game very well for a young player. The plexiglass player doesn't realize that OG Shrimp is in the tower. He's looking across the field. CPT has crossed the line. They are on the 75 of their side of the field, pushing forward. Does get knocked out. He did not have a gun. He was playing hide and go seek. Now it's a plexiglass player, and OG Shrimp does lose that battle. One little mistake does get that there. CPT player is clearing the field to make sure, and he will hang the flag for the win. 46 seconds left, 45 seconds left in that match there.
Going into round 5, 72, CPT 14. Synergy going back to 5 players.
Synergy now gets to go back to 5 players, so now we're 5v5. And it looks like the score is 11-2 in favor of CPT at the current moment. Looking through the live feed. Good trade out on your side, Parker. OG Shrimp is a good kid. He is a good player. He's got a long way to go, but he is a dual player and a dual threat, both pistol and rifle in this game. 5v5. We're back up to full squads now. Everybody's pushing towards the 50 and the plexi. The Plexi is a stop. Oh, there's a trade out of the Plexi. Home. There's going to be a jump to the flag. There's 2 players at each Dorito, and CPT gets it first. They hold the bonus points for the flag. 2 back players for CPT and the next player for CPT. Push from the home player and Synergy all the way up to the Plexi with the tower guard there. Looks like it's Flipper in the back right-hand corner and Aki in the back left for Synergy. I can't tell who that is. The CPT player gets shot out who was holding the flag and holding the X. 2 players left for CPT. It looks like it's a 3v2 looking by the refs the way they're standing right now. There's a little bit of a push through the Dorito. CPT loses their back tower player, leaving their 1 home player alone. Aki's now making the push across. Trades out with the home player, leaving 3 Riz players to drop the flag. CPT does get the bonus, but Synergy does get the win on the flag hang. Being a duel in this game is very useful. Final score in that game, that match, CPT moves on to face ECE 17-4. Synergy does move to the losers bracket, however, they're not out. Red Rum is coming on to face DVS in the second of the double elimination. The winner of this team will face Murder in the next round. Becoming a dual player in this league is far better than just being a single player. Single players are great, but if you can carry a pistol, learn how to shoot a pistol, and also be a rifleman, it's a bonus to you. You'll be a definite team killer at that point. But being a pistol player, your speed has to be up and quick. Your response time has to be immense in this game. And again, this is a part-time gig for most of these guys. Some of them are field owners, but others are just players having fun on the weekend, throwing plastic balls at each other at a high rate of speed. You Westerners call it 400, us Easterners call it 350. It's all the same. Again, shout out to all the refs who are standing there doing the best they can in the conditions they are. They don't get a break even between games. They only get the big breaks, half hour and an hour for lunch. They are doing the best they can. They are here volunteering their time. Most of them are players. Most of them are either retired players or players that are around the area and are not playing on a team right now. Well, yeah, all you N1 players learn on Pistol Parker. There's no other way to play out there. We know that. If somebody brings a rifle to murder night, they're going to be in trouble because the green gas flies harder than the HPA that they're carrying in rifles. We know that on the live stream. Yeah, 380, 400. You're right, Parker. 5v5 on the block. Second game of double elim. The 2 little kids from DVS make it all the way up to their respective spots. One's going to trade out with the veteran Wavy. Wavy trades out with him. Good job. The other veteran, the other little savage kid gets shot out. But DVS is quick to fill the plexiglass spot. Nobody grabs the flag. Right now, currently, there seems to be 2 DVS players. Looking at the refs, it seems like there's maybe 3 Red Rum, 2 Red Rum. Big move over to the other side. It looks like the flag was captured by Red Rum. Maybe that's probably CQB. 1 DVS player left. 4 Red Rum players. Zombie's making a big move from his back tower position through the snake. 1 player for DVS on the right-hand side. Zombie's making his way across. People are starting to push. Zombie gets shot out, as well as the DDS player. CQB shoots out the DVS player and slides into home. Red Rum gets the points and the win on the flag. Five up for Red Rum. They got their initial flag grab and the hang for the win on that one match. There's 2 minutes left in this one. Again, this team, whoever wins this match goes on to face Murder. We're going to have CPT to face ECE in the next round of the double elims. Five up on the wall, 2:59 left. Red Rum has a 5-point lead. CQB gets to the flag first and is holding on to it, waiting for that. The flag will come into play. There's a trade out. Again, Wavy and the DVS kid does trade out at the plexi. Flag comes down into CQB's hands, leaving Red Rum with the bonus points. Again, this is when the season becomes volatile and the flag hold or the flag grab initial becomes a most important thing. Right now there's a face-off at the X. CQB doesn't realize there's somebody on the other side. He just realizes it now, shoots out, has a trade out, and drops the flag, leaving DVS with one player at plexi, one at the home, three players for Red Rum in the back. Those extra bonus points on the initial flag grab do become crucial as we go about the day, even though the wins and losses are up and down. Right now there's 2v1 for DVS in favor of DVS. It's a Red Rum player in the back right-hand corner, the tower guard. He's using the vortex of the back bunker, backing up all the way almost to the wall. He doesn't have the advantage. The opposing player, DVS, across the snake has the advantage with the defense. He does a belly slide all the way across to the middle of the field. He's going to come up, pop up, shot out, pop up, shot out. Nope, nothing yet. They're still barreling at each other. However, there is a DVS player that's coming up the back corner on the outside of the snake, still angling. So it's a 2v1, folks. DVS does win that battle with the back tower player slowly working his way up the snake line. They will get the flag hang points, but not the bonus points in the beginning. Update on the scoreboard is DVS 2, Red Rum is 8. 8-2 in favor of Red Rum. Winner of this game goes on to face Murder. Ten seconds up, 5v5 on the board. The race is Wavy and CQ. Wavy gets the plexi. There's a trade out going to happen at plexi. They're giving each other hard hugs through the plexi. The flag is held onto by Red Rum. Trade out at the plexi, leaving only three players for DVS in the back line. Zombie's making his way up, belly sliding in to fill in Wavy's spot. Dread moves over to the tower from his home position to fill in Zombie's spot. Right now, the DVS has two players, the two back players. Red Rum is holding on to the flag. They did get the bonus points on the flag. One player left for DVS now. It's a 3v1. Carl is all by himself for DVS. Playing home. Gets shot out. Trades out with the Zombie. Red Rum doesn't realize it and then is able to hang the flag. CPK is the flag grabber for Red Rum at the current moment, but they can put Wavy in there if they need to, and or Ghost. Score currently is Red Rum 13, DVS 2. Parker, are you asking me if it's allowed, or are you telling me it's allowed? Sorry. Prometheus, these guys are very fast on the trigger, but the speed triggers allow them to be that way. 4 up for 5 up for the teams. A quick trade out at the plexi. CQB is Red Rum has hold of the flag at the moment. They're waiting for the buzzer off to go off. Buzzer's off, so Red Rum does grab the flag. See how important that early flag grab is? That is a major point grabber in this game now on this side. Trade out at the flag, at the X. Good slide by the young kid from DVS. Carl from DVS moves up from his tower spot to the plexi. 3 players in the back for Red Rum with 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Okay, Zombie and Dread are now talking, communicating with each other. DVS has 2 players on, 1 at home and 1 at plexi. Looks like it's a 2v2. Dread standing up, staring out at the plexi from home. Zombie's got the corner held down from the tower guard, looking down the plexi line. Dread is trading shots with their home player from DVS's home player side. There is an extra DVS player in the back left-hand tower corner. However, he's playing defense and not moving forward yet. The only player advancing for DVS is Carl. Zombie and Dread are now holding down defense on their side, knowing full well that they have the advantage in the flag points. It's 1:29 left in the match. The BBs are coming fast and furious down the middle lane towards the home base, and Dread's taking them on, not watching them buzz right by. Incoming from the home base to Zombie. Zombie gets pulled out by the back ref, leaving Dread all by himself. Here comes the DVS push. DVS push, DVS push. Bunch of trade outs there. DVS will hang the flag. Again, bonus points goes to Red Rum. Flag hang goes to DVS. I didn't realize his name, what Prometheus' name was too. Sorry. That's why I was asking for clarification on the live stream. So again, shout out to JT, TakeOne Airsoft for supporting CSL in Keegan's expedites and tournaments. JT is down in the Maryland, Baltimore area if you want, or the Virginia area if you want to have a high kappa build. If you want to reach out to JT and his team and have a high kappa build or a rifle build, or even go play on his field. He's got a pretty great setup down there. Pretty great setup down there. He's owned it for about a year, and he's owned JT TakeOne Airsoft for about 5 years now. So go check him out if you're ever in the Baltimore, Maryland, Virginia area. If you're up here in the Northeast and you want a high kappa build, go check out Extreme's tech department. Both George and Matt will build you an extreme build. We'll build you an extreme build. And follow both their Instagram accounts. Follow both of those Instagram accounts. Red Rum went down with a penalty. Zombie was called on a no-hit, on a hit, no call. Losing 1 player puts them down to 4 for the remainder of the match. Those penalties will stack up and will add up during this time of play. JT's TakeOne Airsoft does build some nice sleeper pistols out here on the East Coast. I'm not sure of a builder out on the West Coast, but on the West Coast, do follow Full Auto Only, a great supporter of both Speedsoft and Milsims. Guy's a cool dude. He does a lot for the community, a lot for the business, and do go follow him on Instagram. That's Full Auto Only. So Red Rum will play with one player down now, going into the final round. They'll play with 4. DVS has a commanding lead with 11 points over 4 points. 4 on the wall, 50 seconds left in the game. DVS is in charge. Big push to the center flag. They finally figured it out. Oh, early flag grab. DVS does get the shootout and the trade out. However, he's holding his own. Those two little kids are savages. Wavy and the other one are playing rock, paper, scissors at the plexiglass right now for who's going to win. Dred's backing up Wavy, and Carl is backing up the other savage player. Wavy's waving at the back tower guard now. Wavy does enjoy the plexi. He has really a lot of fun there. I wonder who won the rock, paper, scissors match. I think the little kid wasn't buying into the game. Back 3 players for DVS. And 2 front players for DVS. Oh, DVS tries to make a run. Jumps in front and trades out with Wavy at the plexi, clearing him out of the way, leaving just the one pistol player at the X who currently has the flag for DVS. Looks like they're back. 3 players for Red Rum are there. Big push forward, DVS out of the tower guard from Carl to the plexi. Big push on the right side of the D line for DVS as well. 1 tower guard left for Red Rum in the back left-hand corner, as well as the back right-hand corner, I think. Might be a 4v1 if I'm not entirely sure. Looks like it is a 4v... Yep, it was a 4v1. DVS will take the flag and hang it. So if it smells like feet bacon, why don't you liven it up a little bit? I'd like to see somebody walk in ESG. That would be interesting for me. I'm sure some of my techs here at Extreme would love to have that possibility to get that trigger speed up fast. Next 2 teams are CPT and ECE. ECE coming out of the round robin in the number 1 seed. Got the first round bye, playing CPT, who beat out So the winner rounds right now are ECE and CPT, Murder and Red Rum. There's a little bit of a story behind the Murder Red Rum game, and we'll get into it as that game unfolds. But looking forward to now, CPT beat Rhode Island Synergy to play ECE in this first round, in the second round of the round robin. Bacon. I'm trying to figure out how a green gas ramps. Explain that one to me in the live chat, please. What do you ramp to? 10? 15? I mean, can you ramp up to 20? I mean, there was a Tipman at one time that could ramp up to 20. back in the day. Okay, we're 5v5. Let's see if the black and yellow machine still works, and it's still firing on all cylinders against this new Cali team, CPT, out of N1. Big push to the glass. Both players getting there first. Big trade out. Matt and the CPT player trade out of the glass. Abstract is holding down D1 with the 3 back players of Hollywood, Bread, and Zeus in the back line. Lots and lots of BBs going around. Zeus is making a big push to the plexi. Abstract, Hollywood, and Brett are still in the back line with Abstract holding down his favorite spot in the D2 position. CPT grabs the flag, shoots out Zeus at the plexi. Plexi being filled in by CPT on the other side. Abstract making a bold move around the outside of the D line, gets shot out by the back tower player of CPT, leaving it a 2v2. Bonus points are going to CPT at the moment. We'll see who'll be able to hang the flag in this 2-minute and 10-second match that's left. Right now we're 2v2, holding down at 1:57 left in the match. Bonus points are going to Bread's making a move out of his home spot across to the back tower guard. Brett is not a normal back tower guard player. He is an up front player, but however today he's having some fun and playing with a rifle. Him and Hollywood are the 2 back tower guards. 1:37 left. Everybody's kind of backing down right now. They all realize they are going to be a challenge for each other. Bread for ECE. 3v2. 3v2 sided to CPT. Hollywood and Bread in the back. CPT player does have somebody at the plexi who's calling out locations for his back line. Minute 4 left in this match. Bonus points go to Bread, just gets knocked out. Bonus points go to CPT currently for grabbing the flag early. Hollywood's making a slow move, playing defense. There's a switch from the tower guard to home for CPT. He's now starting to make a move across to the other tower. The plexi player is now forcing the trade off between Hollywood, who's huddled down in the corner at D1. Gets shot out finally by the aggressing CPT player, who also will get to hang the flag. Going into round 2 with 24 seconds left. ECE 0, CPT 20 has 5. Five v 5, we're up 5-0 on CPT side. Battle at the plexi is lost to Matt. And CPT holds that down. Chase gets shot out at D1. Nobody's at the flag. CPT is going to make a lunge for it in a second. They do make the lunge for it. They do get the extra bonus points, and they do hold on to the flag. There's a little bit of a push through the snake by ECE. 2 back players for CPT are holding it down. It's a 4v. Both Brett and Zeus get knocked out at the same time. So it looks like it's a 4v1. CPT player makes a jump around. Got 1 left. Hollywood tries to make a bold move. Gets shot out. CPT is calling for his teammates to come up. They get the bonus point and the hang. CPT is coming to play today. Currently the score is 10-0 in favor of CPT. ECE has to get on the road right now. They need to figure a few things out in round 3. And adjust a few things. It looks like they're going to try and do that. They're bringing Leviathan out as well as Chase. Looks like it might be Abstract and Matt going to take a break right now. They are going to try and change it up a little bit. 5v5 it looks like. And we're off. Leviathan is holding down center. Zeus overslides the box but gets away with it. CPT does tack the Plexi. ECE is doubling out on the Dorito. Red runs around the outside. Chase is on the inside. Hollywood makes a move on the D side on the outside going up the right line. Leviathan is holding down home. Red gets shot out at the 50. Zeus is still holding down the back corner. CPT holds the Plexi strong. Chase and the CPT player are facing off at each other. Leviathan is bopping up and down for ECE at home. Hollywood is making out around the outside corner. Leviathan is backing Hollywood up. No bonus points for either team. Neither team wanted to go after the flag. Zeus and Chase have the plexiglass player of CPT held down. CPT player is now pointing fingers. Hollywood has moved back around the home, back around from D1 to home. Leviathan is moving up slowly, trying to oppose the back player of the tower guard. Hollywood making a move from home, all the way back from his D1 spot. Leviathan making a jump to D3 on their side. Chase and trade out between Hollywood and the CPT player. Chase and Leviathan on the outside. Zeus making a big push. Chase goes for the flag. Leviathan crosses the 50. Zeus is at the plexi right now, coming from his tower guard position. Chase grabs the flag, crosses over to the D side too. Leviathan is clearing the backfield, and Chase will slide in for the hang. Well played by ECE. Good communication on their side of the situation. CPT took a little bit of a break on that, but that's okay. Currently, CPT is in the lead in round 4 with 1:21 left, 10 points to 2. But you can see the transition of ECE in that current round right there. Up on 10 seconds. Both teams have 5. CPT has a commanding lead, 10-2, in 1:21 left of the round 4. Big push by CPT up to the plexi. They win the plexi again. ECE backs off of the plexi. 3 players on the back line for CPT with 2 front players, 1 at D2 and 1 at the plexi. Looking around, looking at the ref's opposing field, I just saw a home player jump to the snake mouth. Looks like there's 3 tower players, or 3 backline players for ECE. I can't necessarily see any D players. There's a push by, I think, Leviathan or maybe Bread. No, that looks like Bread to the plexi. They exchange hearts and pleasantries at the plexi. Nice job. Good camaraderie. Now they're shooting across the field. That was Leviathan making the big push. Leviathan shoots out the D player CPT, but gets shot out himself, leaving 2 players up for CPT. There's a big push back to the plexi again by both teams. Just the prospect is here at home for CPT. He's now all by himself. Chase gets shot out. Looked like Chase got the bonus points for ECE. Fred's making a move across the back line from the box. Zeus is at the plexi. Zeus shoots out the prospect, clearing out the world. Hollywood picks up the flag. Zeus comes around the corner, wraps everybody around. Hollywood will hang the flag for the points. A large eruption from the crowd goes. Going into the final round, round 5, CPT has 10, ECE has 6. No penalties in this game at all. Very clean match by both teams. But of course, now that I say that, it all depends on the way the ball bubbles. The ball bumbles, right? Seems to be a little bit of...
awarding 1 point. Taking it out from the total 1 point for the grab and 2 points for the hang.
So there seems to be a little bit of discussion between the Tower and ECE's team. However, they formed back into the line and they're on the block. 1 minute 36 left in this match in round 5. The winner goes on to the next round. The loser goes into the loser's bracket and will play Rhode Island Synergy. 5v5, minute 36 left. 2 players at home. Chase dives right into the flag. Chadoff grabs a flag early by CPT. Gets shot out by Chase. Big trade out. Zeus moves up a box to the 10-yard line. Leviathan holding down the back corner. 2 tower guards in the back. 3 players in the back for CPT. Losing 1, going down to 2. ECE making a hard push up. Zeus is making a hard push for the flag. It looks like they cleared him out. Zeus will hang the flag. Leviathan is trying to catch up to everybody in the left-hand corner of the snake. That is game, everybody. Yeah, this layout is kind of crazy, Maniac, in the live stream right now. It is a lot similar to the N1 setup, excluding the 1 point where we added the plexiglass. CPT wins that match against ECE 11-8. Moving on in the winner's bracket. ECE moving on to the loser's bracket. They will play Rhode Island Synergy in the next round.
Up next, Rivalry versus Red Rum. On deck, ECE versus TBS. Playing down, Rivalry versus Red Rum. On deck, ECE versus TBS.
Scratch that. ECE will play DVS in the next round. The 2 teams coming up right now are really, really similar in fashion and style. They are very close in nature and more than just an understanding of the game. You'll start to see a familiarity in play style, familiarity in design and weaponry. That is only because they are sibling teams. Murder is the big brother, so to speak, of Red Rum. If you take Red Rum and reverse the name, you have Murder. If you take the Murder name and reverse it, you've got Red Rum. Hence the family resemblance of these 2 teams that know each other very well. That being said, there's a lot more history to this conversation with the players on both sides. Not so much the West Coast players, but all of the East Coast players. They are from the Baltimore Mid-Atlantic region of the United States. They've all played at BSA, TakeOne, TAA, Rockville. They've all come from the same type of area. They've all learned together. They've all grown up together. That meaning Wavy, Dread, Rello, Keegan, the commander of CSL. You've got Matty Ice on Murder. You've got Lou Loco on Murder. You've got Zombie on Red Rum and Loco, who are actually family. Literally, legit family. So this match should be fun to watch. This match should be interesting. Everybody thinks that Murder will come out on top, but Red Rum, you never know. They could be the little brother that climbs the mountain today and surpasses the big brother. Yeah, Filaro, only you called it. It's going to be a fire match. But you're the West Coast Bacon saying who's going to... So, Bacon, who's going to choke in live chat? Who's going to choke? All right, 5v3. Here we go. 5v4. Red Rum starting with 5v4. Wavy gets to the flag first. Holds on to it. DRM is up at the D1. Nobody's contesting what looks to be Zeps at the plexi. Bearded and Bandit are in the back line for a Murder. Bearded's taking a Wow, that's a change of events. Wavy did not grab the flag. However, the flag was shot off to them, and in the reach passage, he was able to get the extra points. Murder's making a big push. Dread's making a big push. Backwards. Nope. Okay, it looks like Bearded clears the back line with the DRM and Bandit coming on the other side. Matty Ice will carry the flag up to the thing, walking slowly just to kill a little bit of time. So first flag grab and bonus goes to Red Rum. What happened there was Wavy had his hand on the flag, ready to pull it at the buzzer. When the buzzer went off, the flag was shot into Wavy's possession. Therefore, the flag is going to the flag grab, and bonus points will go to Red Rum. So 5v4, 10 seconds, 2 minutes, 10 seconds on the clock, 2 minutes left in this match. We're off. Wavy goes right for the flag first, takes the flag, early grab, there we go. Now we're playing CSL, shoots out Lou Loco, who loses the flag. No bonus to either team because the buzzer went off after the flag grab. Murder's making a hard push up through the 50 right now. Bearded is on his knees going to the table, gets shot out. Murder's making a hard push, crossing the 50 with 3 players still standing. Matty Ice, Bandit, DRM. No bonus on that one because it was an early flag grab, early pull. We're all tied up going into round 3 with 2 minutes left on the clock. A little over 2 minutes left on the clock. This game's all tied up. Like I said, the sibling rivalry is going to town. It will go to the round 5. We'll have to see what happens. Intensity's building, folks. Bearded and DRM are at home, overstepping each other. Bearded goes for the flag, sits there, grabs the flag. Wavy runs out, big yellow flag across the field. 3 back players, 4 players for Murder. Bandit's making a move up the D-line. Dread overshoots the tower bunker and gets shot out. Matty Ice is making a move down the snake line, and it looks like Bandit has cleared the D-line out on the opposing side, allowing Murder to carry the flag there. With the penalty flag thrown, we're reviewing it now. But that was a huge push by Murder. Again, shout out to Kwitsky, who comes all the way from California to do some video editing for us. Kwitsky works for HK out of California. Shout out to Extreme Airsoft, Lenny and Danielle, for giving us a facility and allowing the CSL to happen 2 days here on this weekend. Head ref is looking for some information. some serious discussion on the field. Well, when you get a chance, if you are up in the Northeast and you do run by the Mecca of the Americas, do stop by in the shop and say hello to Lenny and Danielle. Without their fortitude and 16 years of drive, this facility wouldn't be here. Also online, follow their Instagram and their Facebook posts. They have an incredible Shopify, which allows them to ship worldwide if you're looking for parts and equipment. They have endless connections in all, allowing them to ship worldwide, FedEx, UPS, and otherwise. You're looking also, if you're looking for builds, come check out George and Matt and the Extreme Build Systems. They are on the cutting edge of technology with laser engraving and design. Still some discussion going on the field right now between the refs and the tower. They'll figure it out, and as soon as they figure it out, we'll get an update for you. A little bit more about this Red Rum team. They were started back in 2022 and kind of fell apart a little bit, and then was brought up or built up again this year in January to play another tournament circuit. But decided and opted to play in the CSL championships this year. They're a combination team of a number of different teams: Wavy, CKB, Dread, Rello, Magic, ATG. Okay, so the call on the field is no penalty was assessed, straight out at the X, and no bonus points due to the fact that both players jumped up at the same time to grab the flag at the buzzer and were shot each other out. Correct. So no bonus points, no optimal situation here. However, there was a flag hang by murder, so there are points there. The score currently is 7 murder, 4 to Red Rum, with 2:26 left. The games are going faster than the clock can wind down. Okay, we're off now. Wavy's right into the middle again. He's going after the flag, holding on to it, waiting for the bonus points. Lou Loco wins the plexi win. There's a big yellow flag thrown again across the field. Wavy loses to DRM and the flag. Lou Loco crosses the 50, is pressing pretty hard against Dread, takes Dread out, takes the home player out. Looks like that was a quick and done day for Murder on that game. Nobody really left the Red Rum. Game over. Matty Ice's bearded hangs the flag. Matty Ice is banging on the plexi, awarding his team the win. So again, what happens in this game as the day goes on in the final day of the CSL championships is you'll start to realize the flag becomes more important. The bonus points become more important, especially if you're starting to lose. Win's a win, but points are points, and that's what we're hoping for. Red Rum's been penaltied with another major call on a hit, no call, re-engaging rather, and they'll be down to 3 players for 5 rounds. So Big Brother seems to be stomping on Little Brother right now, and they're making it known that they are still supreme leaders in the family household. Red Rum is playing with 3 players. It looks like Rello, Dread, and Zombie. Zombie and Dread will hold down home. DRM goes right to the flag, leaves his gun on the wall, goes back to his gun, now gets shot out, carries the flag off the field, and then realizes it's off the field. Matty Ice then scoops up the flag and follows through. Zombie has moved out to the Red Rum side of the tower. Holding down the line is Zombie in the back. There's a flag in there. Lou gets called out, is walking away. The ref runs back, leaves his yellow flag on the ground. Zombie comes up from the back tower to the 25 of the snake corner. 3 murder players are still left on my side. Looks like it's Beard, Matty Ice, and Bandit. Bearded makes a move out to the outside box to kind of corner the angle out. Bandit moves back. Zombie moves up to the plexi. Can Zombie hold out? The three older members of the family. Bandit makes a push all the way from the tower through the 25. Bearded makes a push behind him. Matty Ice trades out with Zombie across the field. Matty Ice and Bandit then capture the field flag and then send it forward. Bandit's got to run all the way back looking for it. Killing time, 1 minute 40 seconds, finds it, waves it back at Red Rum, and then goes to hang it. You good? I don't care. You want to bring your... Right now, while play is a little bit slowing down and subsiding and the teams are getting ready, I'm joined by the captain of CPT. How you doing?
Good about yourself.
Good, thank you. What's your name?
Nestor.
Call
sign Spitz.
Call sign Spitz. All right, so some of you West Coasters out there on the live right now, like Eddie Vasquez and HSA Parker, probably know Spitz. They play out of N1. So tell me a little bit about CPT. What's it stand for?
CPT actually stands for Carpinteros. In English, it's carpenters. Me and my brother started off as just a joke, but we hung in there. We made a new team, and we're here 2 years later. We're going strong.
So 2 years you guys been playing, huh? You guys, who's your sponsors?
Right now, we currently have Bloodthirsty, Push, and then we also have Hostile.
Nice. Hostile is a big supporter of the N1 players out there out west. How many guys you come east with?
We only came with 6 this time.
How many players are in your team?
We have roughly around 11, 12 players.
Wow, you have a full squad out there. That's incredible. And you guys play out of?
We usually play at N1 or Tac City, and then we're usually based in the LA area.
All right. So is your first time coming east?
First time, our very first time. Yes, all of our first times, yes.
Really? So, all right. So you guys got a weather change, and you guys woke up to a frost this morning, I think.
Yep. Yeah, we woke up with, I think it was 39 degrees this morning, early morning. I think we woke up like at 6:30 in the morning. It was pretty cold. It was cold.
So did you guys fly across or drive across?
Oh, we flew. We had a few stops, but we got here.
Nice. I think I was talking to one of your players earlier that you guys were headed to Florida on the way home and then to Cali?
Some of the guys, 3 of our guys are heading from here to Florida, from Florida home. But me and 3 other guys, we're going from here to Chicago back home.
Wow, you guys are going across the country. Across the country. So what do you think about the field compared to N1?
It's an amazing field. for best field I've played on. I like the size of it. I mean, pause. Everything, barriers are good. We love the floor. The floor is perfect.
Right. It's a lot bigger than N1. You know, it's a little bit scarier than N1 when you first walk on the field because you're the only players on the field. At N1, you guys are crowded with the crowd behind you around the lines. And oh, by the way, you guys only play pistols out there, and N1 you can play rifles here, right?
Yes, correct. Yeah, correct. Right here we can have all rifles, or 4 rifles. I'm sorry.
Nice. Absolutely. So tell me about tell me a little bit about your team. Tell me a little bit about yourself.
By myself. Let me talk about the team. We're a great group of guys. We all started literally with 5 guys. Those other 3 guys dropped, and then we ended up getting another. We had a good group of 10. Everyone dropped. It was just me and my brother. We were holding it down. We decided to grow with the community. Shout out to Murder. Shout out to HSA with all those private practices that helped us out. They were with us since the beginning, but now we're. I know my brother and I, we picked up a lot of talented young players, so we should keep going.
Good, glad to hear that. And yeah, shout out to HSA and Murder out west. They are big supporters of the community. They are a big supporter of young players coming into the industry. So have you guys played in Murder Nights?
Yes. Yeah, we're always there. It's always fun.
Nice. Is it a bloodbath like everybody says it is?
Oh yeah. It's a lot of friendly competition. Shout out to Bacon. Shout out to Zeb. Shout out to everyone out there.
All right, Bacon, my live chat doesn't smell like feet anymore. You got a couple of shout-outs there. So look back at the live chat, bro. Look, yeah, there you go. Upside down push. Shout out for Bacon. Shout out for Parker. Upside down push. There you go. Yeah, no worries. No worries. So you guys going to come back?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. We hope, hopefully next year for the new plans of 2026 CSL. Okay. Hopefully everything falls through and we travel a lot more actually out here to the East Coast. Right.
Yeah, no, absolutely. We like to get some East Coast teams out to the West Coast, but like you guys are realizing, it's really tough to fly out west. You know, from this little state of Rhode Island, you got to bounce through 4 airports to get to where you're going. So, we'll see what Keegan has in plans for 2026. So, who's your next opponents? Do you know?
We don't know yet. It depends on this game. We'll see.
All right. Who do you want?
I'll actually. Murder just played. I believe they won, so I believe we play Murder. It's going to be a challenge.
I think you guys play Murder. This is the other brackets. Yep. This is the other brackets. This is ECE against DVS.
Yeah, we got Murder, so it's going to be fun. They've been helping us out this trip. Again, huge shout out to Murder. Honestly, we wouldn't be here without them. So thank you.
You're welcome, Bacon. Have fun. There you go. You're not even here, and you get a shout out, buddy. All right, guys, we're back to the action. Thank you, Spitz, for coming by. Nice to meet you guys. Safe travels back. Play well, guys. Thank you. All right, so ECE back up on the box against DVS, another California team. Right now, it looks like it's Zeus and Hollywood in the back line. It was always great catching up with new players. I do enjoy that aspect of this game and the community. It's always nice to meet and greet players from West Coast, East Coast, South, Texas, Florida. There's a great community out there, even though you think it's getting smaller, it's really, truly not. So back to the action again. We've got Hollywood and Zeus in the back line, holding down for ECE. It looks like DVS has piled their way up to the plexiglass. I don't know who get the flag, but I will find it out for you. CPT. Are you telling me, Bacon, that CPT got the flag? Oh, DVS just got pulled out by the head ref at the plexi, leaving still Zeus and Hollywood in the back line with 1:46 left. Zeus gets knocked out, leaving Hollywood by himself again in the back right-hand corner. It looks like it's a 2v1. Looking at the refs on the other side, Carl from DVS makes a big push from the tower guard to the plexi. Hollywood's playing the outside line of the debunkers, moving his way through, backing up a little bit, trying to figure out where the right tower guard is coming from. Carl is holding down the plexi, sliding out to the outside, trading BBs with Hollywood. Hollywood's back and forth, covering both sides, the right and left. Hollywood's an absolute demon when it comes to playing both sides of a bunker. So after this match, we'll be taking a 30-minute break. There was a big push by the DVS player on the right side but Hollywood's experience does get him out. Carl from DVS pops over the plexi with that push from the DVS player and is able to get and clear out Hollywood. Clearing out the field, he'll go to the flag and hang it on the wall for DVS for the first win of the match. So while I was chatting with CPT and Spitz, I was trying to figure out what was going on, and I'm looking at the refs right now, and it seems like there was a couple of calls in the field. Again, shout out to these refs. They do work hard. They do volunteer their time, their energy, their effort on the field, working for Keegan and his staff during the events, both here and abroad. Some of them are players, some of them are friends, but most of them have the knowledge of the sport in front of them or have had experience on the field. So give a shout out to the refs. Shout out to Vasquez in California. Good to see you on the live chat. HSA Parker, you're always loved. Bacon, you're still there with the comments. Looking through. Anybody else out there? Who's on the list? Let me see if I can see who's on the list. Nope, I cannot. So we're checking this. While the refs are checking, I'm looking at the live chat, seeing what's going on out there. Maybe I can flip my phone. There we go. Hold on. Yep. Okay, so right now there's a discussion. I'm waiting for Keegan to explain it. Looks like there's a good conversation going on. Looks like the refs are walking away. So penalties on assessed to DVS, a no-hit call on number 23. Dropping them down to 3 players on the wall for the next 3 rounds. Currently, ECE is leading 1-0 with, looks like 31 seconds in this round. We will be taking a 30-minute break after this to give the refs a break, to give the teams a little bit of a chance to breathe after this one particular match here. You know, we have been going straight on out for 2 days. So the refs will need a little bit of a break, get a little nourishment in them, and get back into the excitement this afternoon. One of the captains of DVS is asking for a clarification with the head ref on the field. I think that's Hooray asking for the clarification for DVS. Still some clear discussion going on between the tower and the head ref here at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island. I keep saying Wakefield, North Kingston, South Kingston because Rhode Island is pretty much the smallest state in the union, as you know. And we do have different communities. We have 38 towns in our little state here. But inside those towns, there are a number of villages, a number of smaller post office boxes. So when I say Extreme Airsoft in North Kingston, South Kingston, Peacedale, Wakefield, it's all one big community down here, but they do have different P.O. boxes. And if you do look up Extreme Airsoft, it will come out of Wakefield, Rhode Island. We're just down the street from URI, University of Rhode Island. They are currently 7-0 in the football season there. And so if you're a big SEC fan, I'm sorry, because the ACC is far better and the Big Ten is far better. But that's more for you Southern boys. I don't know if you Western boys know anything about football out there. Maybe UCLA and Stanford, but I don't know if they play at all. Anywho, back to the sport we all love here. Now I'm hearing from the tower there's another penalty being assessed to ECE. The first penalty was assessed to DVS number 23 for hit no call, dropping them down to 3 players. Dropping them down to 3 players for the next 3 rounds. So now there is a no hit. So there is a hit when sliding into the X. Number 36, Chase, has been assessed with a penalty for ECE, dropping them down to 4 for the rest of the match. So it'll be a 4v3 on the wall at the start of this next match. Yeah, and ACL will do that to you in the live stream. Absolutely. So also at Extreme, we have Extreme Apparel that is done by Elijah and Ginger. They do all of the silk screening, screen printing, patch design for EA here. They work in the back shop, and a shout out to them. If you're looking for Extreme Apparel, talk to them. There is an Instagram as well. Right, 4v3, we're off. The 2 little kids for DVS. No points on the flag grab. One makes it to the plexi, facing off. Trades out with Zeus and runs away. That's filled in by what looks to be Tristan Abstract. That is an easy, quick win for ECE on that one. No bonus points on the flag grab, though. 5 points going to ECE. Again, 4v3 for the remainder of the match here. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. So currently the score is 5-0 in favor of ECE. 2 minutes, 32 seconds. It is a 4v3 match. 4 for ECE, 3 for DVS, unfortunately. Penalties will cost you in this game. It will knock you down, especially in the later rounds of this elimination theory. Right now there's ECE Coco is up front, along with Abstract running the outside, and Abstract and Zeus are at home, and Hollywood is running the outside D line. The flag is open for grabs right now, and DVS does get it up on it. Zeus is there, coming back around the corner. Abstract is now holding down home. Zeus is making a hard push across the line, doing what he does best. Big flag call. Hollywood is looking. The flag came from the other side of the field. There seems to be a little bit of confusion. Tristan came all the way from the box around the plexi to clear out the back line. It seemed like the flag distracted some players. So we're going to have a little bit of time here while we figure some things out. There was a big push by ECE on the D-line side. Both Zeus come from home around D1 through the 50. Hollywood was holding down D2 on the outside of the 50. pushed outside abstract over the plexi. ECE was just pushing really hard. And then out of the blue, you see a ref flag come across the field. But it was pointed in the direction of Zeus and Hollywood. Neither player knew who it was called on. So they're trying to decipher that now. They're going to go back to a little bit of the camera, I believe. I see Keegan going back upstairs. Still going to be a 4v3 with 2 minutes 11 seconds left on the field. Okay, so we'll do a little bit of distraction here. So not distraction, but we're going to try to decipher a few things. There was a big push by ECE, and I think that's what they're trying to decide. So yes, the shout out to the sponsors here. I keep doing this because without sponsors, without the support of the community, we wouldn't have guns, we wouldn't have BBs, we wouldn't have equipment to play with. So most of the teams will play with HK BBs right now, .25s. They have to chrono with .25s. So you'll see a lot of them playing with the HK Hostile BBs. They seem to be the cleanest, they seem to be the most polished, and the most accurate. HK is a big supporter of Airsoft in that facet, and we do appreciate the time HK puts in to technology development and equipment development. So it looks like I got 40 people in the live chat right now, but very quiet on that side. Let's take a little poll then. Who do you think is going to win? Is it going to be Murder? Is it going to be ECE? Is DVS going to play out? Are they going to pull it up? Or is Riz going to come from the lower bracket to get into the top seeds? Tell me who do you think is going to win with the 35 people online right now. Through the camera angles also in the live feed, tell me what you think of the field. Let me know about the concrete. Let me know about the bunkers. Let me know what you think you can improve or what you want to see improved at this field. I know the industry is slowing down a little bit, and it's just par for the course. Airsoft always goes up and down flows, but that doesn't mean we can't keep going as a community. So your input, your opinions, your thoughts would be wonderful to not only Lenny and Danielle, but to other field owners that are listening in, that are watching this, that are playing in this sport right now. Wow, Parker with a quick one as Murder won, CPT second. That's interesting, Parker. Let's see who else is out there thinking the same way. I got 39 people on the live right now looking at this, watching this. Trying to see some of the other logos on their jerseys. Just shout out to those teams.
10 seconds.
All right, how about now? Can you hear me now? My microphone must have cut out a little bit. So as I was saying, we took 7 pallets of 120-pound bags. That's 7 pallets of 120 bags, 10 bags per pallet of concrete dust out of here when we polished this floor, because there was a mulling over of turf as opposed to concrete. And in doing so, we couldn't get the drainage set up right to spray the field down to have turf. So Lenny and Danielle, after months of mulling it over, decided to go with concrete and pull out the concrete dust and the grinders. And Lenny, Danielle, and a couple of other staff members spent 2 days polishing this floor to get it ready for tournament shape. Preston, I like you. Don't you worry about that. My microphone cut out because the cord is a little weak. I had to re-plug it in. Sorry. I'm old, as you can tell by the screenshot here of me leaning against the window. So we're 4v3 against ECE against DVS. Right now, currently, ECE is in command and in control. ECE is a sponsored East Coast team. They've been around since 2023. They're a pretty strong team. Currently, it's 12v3 or 12 points up for ECE. Again, they're handily taking care of the California team at this moment. 4v3, 2.36 left on the clock. 12-3 ECE in command. Tristan gets knocked out immediately, running to the back left bunker, as well as Hollywood. Leviathan and Coco are holding down D1 and home. DVS is playing a little bit of defense and try and play aggressive. They do have a front player up. Their front player just took out Matt Coco at the D1 side. Plexiglass is there. They do get the flag bonus and the hang. They knock out Leviathan, and they are able to hang the flag in taking out the giant ECE in this match. ECE moves on to the next round. We are going to take a first 30-minute break for the moment. Keep the live chat comments going. I'm going to look through them right now just in case. ECE does win 12-8 in that match, putting DVS out of the rocks. Thank you, Parker. I'll let Lenny and Danielle know that you approve and you're happy with the floor. It's an exciting floor. It's an exciting field, I got to be honest with you, and it was termed the Mecca of Americas about 2 years ago. We do work, the team here, the staff here works really hard to keep the floors and place up to snuff, especially around tournament days or especially around tournament time. But not only do we have the speed soft side, we do have the mil sim side. We do airsoft nights, we do Nerf nights, and we also do jelly ball nights. We also hold parties. There is a big thing for parties here on Saturday and Sunday mornings. Birthday parties, adult parties, i.e. team building parties, and just general overall appearances is what we like at Extreme. We appreciate all the support the community brings us and all of the interest that you guys have in playing. I'll be back in 30 minutes after I get myself something to eat. Keep the questions coming. We'll catch up with you soon.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game with the power of compressed air. Engineered for performance, built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Baby. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But when it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. What she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I never go. But I put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game with the power of compressed air. Engineered for performance, built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But when it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I'm never out. But I put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game. The power of compressed air. Engineered for performance. Built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But rent it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I never go. Better put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in the Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game with the power of compressed air. Engineered for performance, built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Stand up. Third. Coochie down to the socks like I'm Biggie Papa. Keep your girl head in my Tommy boxes. But rent it out, she a silly hoe. Cause she know the friggin' style getting plenty dough. She don't get nothing from my nigga though. All she get is hard dick and some Cheerios. Kinda send it out, but I never go. But I put them in the dirt with the penny low. No tint though, on my window. So you see a nigga shining in that Benzo. Got me feeling like Jim Jones. I'm a pimp though, no limp though. Couldn't copy my style in Kinko's. Put in work, run up on the killer.
Custom colors, superior strength, game-changing flow. With the new Flex line by Hostile Airsoft, spanning 42 inches long for the optimal length, featuring dual quick disconnects, high-strength nylon sheathing, wide-bore high-flow line, and 7 color options. Precision, power, flexibility. Flex line. Available now. Boost your game with the power of compressed air. Engineered for performance, built for airsoft. Introducing the XLP regulator. Available in 5 colors. Built tough with high-grade aluminum. Minimal weight. Maximum control. Fully adjustable 40 to 150 PSI. Field and tournament lock ready. Rapid recharge rate to keep you in the game. Also available in an inline version. XLP. Available now.
Introducing the all-new Hostile BBs. These BBs are polished, seamless with a smooth finish, no seams, pitting, or dimples, providing a smooth surface for optimal flight. Available in tracer, precision, and biodegradable, they're built in Taiwan for pure performance. Dominate the field with unmatched accuracy. Own the night with Hostile Airsoft Green Tracer BBs, available in .20, .25, and .28. These BBs light up the field with a bright green glow. Want to switch it up? Our red tracers in .25 weight bring an extra punch to your game. Precision you can trust, performance you can feel. Available now.
Okay, it looks like I'm back live now. Looking at the live feed, it looks like I'm back live. I'm coming back a little bit slow.
Murder will be up for the semifinals, and then we'll go back to the losers bracket for semifinals.
Huh? No. Okay, so I hope you all enjoyed your lunch break. We're back with Riz and Red Rum in this bracket here right now. We're going to go straight on out till the end, I believe. I don't think there'll be any more breaks. Maybe one more before the championship game. That is a 10-match game, I believe. Most of these matches over the weekend have been 5. However, that will be a 10-match game. So, again, they're trying to get to the point of leaving here, wrapping this whole thing up between 4 and 5 today. So, for the 21 people on the live, welcome back. I don't know who let the war cry out, Parker. Maybe it was just Screech. I don't know. I don't see one. Maybe it might have been a reverb on my mic. I wish we could have microphones on the players. It'd be fun. Okay, we're getting the players up on the wall. They've all been chronoed. They've all been checked for their mags in their packs. They do chrono again at 1.1 joules and or 350 FPS with 0.25 BBs. Most of them are using hostile HK BBs right now. They seem to be the hottest on the market. But yes, airsofters are habitual and they do follow trends. So we'll see how long HK lasts. Potentially, Parker, yes, it would get them banned. But the good thing is we have a delay on this, as you can see. I'm looking at the live feed on my phone through the mirror, through the window, and I'm a little bit behind, so I know there would be a delay on that, and we could maybe filter that out. But that would be legit. I'd also want to try and get a couple of GoPros that are live GoPros next year for 2026. But, again, these are all in the works. These are all conversations that Keegan and his captains will have over the wintertime. So you've got Red Rum playing full, and you've got Rhode Island Energy playing full. Riz being the house sponsor team, Red Rum being the little brother of Murder sponsor team. So I'm going to go back and check the bracket real quick to make sure I know what's going on. So right now, this is Red Rum versus Riz in the first loser's bracket. The winner of this game will go on to play ECE. And then on to the winner of that game will then go on to another game. On the winner's bracket side, it'll be CPT versus Murder coming up in 2 rounds. Crowd's been pretty good today. A lot of players still watching. A lot of people still in the area watching the game today. The crowd on the Milsim side is pretty packed as usual. It's a more majority of a play style now here in the Northeast. Still doing some conversation between Keegan and the head refs and the team to make sure that everybody's clear and understood. Trying to figure out who's on the wall and how many bodies are on the wall. Penalties do carry over from round to round. So it's Synergy 5, Red Rum 3. Red Rum is serving the last of their penalties from the last round. However, Synergy is back up to 5. Their previous penalty was awarded and fulfilled. Just wanted to clarify a few things. That's all. Make sure everything's running up.
We're now going round 1, Synergy versus Red Rum. 10 seconds.
10 seconds is down, and they're off. 3 players for Red Rum, waving right to the middle of the flag, holding onto it in the first seconds. Gets it lost, takes out the trade from Optics, leaving the 2 players for Red Rum in the back line, Zombie and Red Rum. Bonus points goes to Synergy on the flagpole. Looks like Aki is playing with a new weapon. On the plate glass side, if that is Aki, I can't really tell. Number 17 for Synergy. That looks like to be the new prototype for FCC or Theo's group, the Vinci collab. Nice to see our European equipment back over here again. Looking at the field right now, Zombie and Dread, 2 very confident players on the back line at both towers. Dread's got his sights set on the plexiglass player for Synergy, number 17, as well as Zombies looking across the field down to the D line of Synergy's side. The flag did fall on the Synergy side and did get the bonus points. Unfortunately, the team that you're asking had to leave early today to get back for work and school tomorrow, so they did not plan very well and are on the road. Sorry to say that they had to go back. It looks like there's 3 up for Synergy, 2 up for Red Rum at the current moment, 2 back players in the towers. It's about 1:15 left. We're going to see how we're going to play defense here. Just to answer some of the things that are going on, the gentleman from Australia, we are into the double elimination round. You're watching currently the loser bracket, and I say that in light quotations in this day and age. However, that being said, that's what it is. Loser goes home in this game right now, and winner moves on. Winner will move on to play ECE in the losers bracket, and then following that match, you'll see CPT, a California West Coast team, taking on Murder, the East Coast team. Right now, it's 39 seconds left. It's just a time delay. We're just going to let the time roll out. It looks like nobody's really making a move. Heffy's coming up for the corner for Synergy. Somebody is bouncing across to the sake for Synergy. Flag grab is now gone to Synergy, so Synergy will get the 3 points in the flag grab, the bonus points, and they will get the 5 if they get to hang it. He is actually playing cat and mouse. He does not have a gun. It looks like he either ran out of bullets or he's dead. Hefe is coming down the D side hard and fast, out of his tower position. Traded out. Aki slides in. Game is done. Aki slides in. There's going to be a contest on this one. What a slide into the wall. So it sounds like Synergy is going to get the flag hang, and that is 3 points. The conversation's going on between the tower and the head ref right now. It sounds like Aki decided to go run for it. Following down, barreling down on Zombie on the left-hand side. My left, your right. Crashing into the wall for the points. Looking for an update from the refs. It sounds like the first point came from the flag grab, which went to Synergy. Zach, the time here is 3 o'clock in the afternoon, Zach, on the East Coast in Rhode Island of the United States. What time's it on the in Australia? I got 39 people in a live chat right now, and just a couple are talking up. How's the weather in Australia? You guys are just waking up, so that means it's got to be about early morning there on Tuesday morning. So okay, here's what happened. They don't get the flag hang, even though Aki crashed into the wall in a great attempt. But they do get the flag grab in 1 point. What happened was the trade out at the X in the beginning of the game. Under the buzzer, nobody actually captured the flag. And when they picked up the flag, that's when they gained the point. We're back to 5v3. Synergy below me on the right side. Red Rum on the far side has 3. Big push to the center. There goes Wavy right into the middle. Early flag grab. Holding on to the possession. OG Shrimp is annihilating somebody down the line with his center gun. Followed by Hefe and Aki on either side of him. It looks like Ace and Optics are out there. Wavy just got shot out, but he did get the flag bonus points. They're looking at... Looks like there's still 2 tower players for Red Rum back there again with Wavy getting knocked out of the flag. He did not get the flag bonus because he grabbed it earlier than the buzzer. There's a little bit of a push by Aki on the right-hand side. Up the D line behind Ace. OG Shrimp is following through with Aki right now. Doubling up. That's how you play this game. You follow each other down the line. It's a 4v2, 3v2. El Jefe just got knocked out of his back tower. Most of the Synergy players are on the right side on the D line. Optics is holding down the plexi, calling out the lines. Ace runs around Aki and lands on the other side of the field across the 50. Now you have Ace, Aki, and OG Shrimp on the D side line with Optics chasing down the plexiglass. Optics makes his way around the plexi, trying to wrap the back tower. Realizes there's somebody there, takes out Dread. OG Shrimp comes down the right side, barreling down on Zombie, clears it out, and they will hang the flag as Zombie and Aki trade out, but OG Shrimp lands the flag on the wall. So with 1:52, it looks like Synergy is going to gain a couple more points with that flag hang. Again, there was no bonus points because Wavy from Red Rum did grab the flag before the buzzer. Again, things are going to get heated as the day goes on around here. Looks like it's going to be 5.
Third round. Synergy 3, Red Rum 1.
This will be the third round of 5 for this group here, the group pairings.
10 seconds.
We gave them, so Synergy is up by 3, Red Rum's got 1. .258 left. Wavy's right at the flag again. grabs a hold of it, trades out. The flag lands on the other side of the field. Optics Synergy gets to the plexi first. Zombie is in his local spot, normally where he's at. Again, I'm seeing Dread point down one way and Zombie down the other way. Both crossing paths and crossing lanes. Aki, it looks like El Jefe is in the back corner for Synergy, as well as OG Shrimp is in the middle, and Aki is in the back left-hand corner. And yet we sit again, 2 minutes, 26 seconds. We're going to play a little defense with the Red Rum. Somebody who's going to make a mistake first will win. Zombie looks on the outside now, looking for a little bit of the chink in the armor. Glad to hear that in the live chat, Dan from England. Glad we are entertaining you and doing some good things over here in the Americas. The play has been pretty stiff. OG Shrimp just makes a big bump from the home plate side to the D3 side of his field. Zombie is letting him know you shouldn't have done that. El Jefe is in the outside corner looking down at Dread. Zombie now turns his attention back to the plexiglass. Optics is trying to get around the plexi with that gun, but Zombie is on the inside now, lane looking. El Jefe is looking across the field at Dread, coming on the outside of that. If Zombie turns around and goes on the outside real quick, as he might have a chance at El Jefe, he won't be able to get Optics. Optics is way too low and too slim of an angle. Dread and Zombie seem to play in a lot of defense. It's about a minute left in this match. Again, Synergy's up in this match here. It's a 4v2 for Synergy right now. Two players, again, the two players in the back line. Zombie and Dread, both playing defense. El Jefe is making a push up to the plexi now, right behind Optics. They're both at the plexi. Aki is making a push on the right side up through the D line. He's at the 50. There's three players for Synergy at the 50. Three players at the center at the 50 for Synergy. Zombie's letting him know. OG Shrimp is still at the D2 on the other side of the 50. Here comes Optics around the outside trying to make the move. Jefe is giving direction and calling out locations. 18 seconds left, 17 seconds left in this match in the third round. Zombie gets shot out by Aki. Dread gets shot out by Aki, and Synergy will run the flag there. 6, 5, 4, will get the flag hang. Flag hang was by Optics with 2 seconds left. Again, the winner of this match will go play ECE.
Round 4, Synergy 6, Red Rum 1.
The losing team will go home for the weekend, and their season, CSL 2025 season, is now over. Right now, currently, Synergy is up in this match, 6-1. 10 seconds on the wall. Players are running. Got to get there, Flipper. Flipper's on the way in. Flipper gets called off late to the breakout wall. OG Shrimp is holding down the center. El Jefe is on my left. Aki is on my right. And Optics is up front. Zombie has pushed his way all the way up there. Red Rum does get the flag grab for the bonus points. It looks like it's a 4v2 in favor of Synergy right now. But the bonus points will go to Red Rum. Dread is in the back corner. Zombie is at the plexi, facing out to Optics. El Jefe is looking down the line, holding down Zombie in the plexi. El Jefe is making a move up the plexi. Gonna wrap the plexi. Gonna wrap the back bunker. Gets Wavy out of the X. Big push by El Jefe out down the line of the snake. El Jefe. That was a major push by El Jefe down the snake line, around the plexi, taking out Zombie with 2 shots, and then wrapping around Dread and the tower guard with 2 shots as well. An impressive move. Red Rum is now back to 5 on the block, as well as
Red Rum 4.
Five v 4. Red Rum is now 4. Wavy contest ace at the flag. Flag goes on the side of the Synergy. They brought Red Rum's brought Bertrand back in. Magic's on the left and Rello's on the right. There's a big flag call on Rello. Looking for it. Bertrand almost takes out the ref that's running across the field. They're trying to chase down Rello to get him out. There's a trade-off at the plexi. Oh my God, there's so many things going on here right now. Aki and Bertrand are the last 2 players. Aki's making a big push. Aki has to drop. Bertrand wins that match, wraps around the box. This is a change of events. Bertrand's going to come in and hang the flag. Wow, what a quick change of events. Rhode Island Synergy has 8 currently, and Red Rum has 4. Score is currently 8-4 in favor of Synergy. But the flag hang by Bertrand and the knockout of Aki might have just changed the tides. Conversation on the field is this. They did chase down the back tower player of Red Rum in the beginning, so will be a penalty there. That ref chased him all the way down from the other side of the field, and in the process, Bertrand tried to switch boxes or switch bunkers and almost took the ref out in a slide. Aki's pleading his case with the head ref on the field right now. Bertrand's waiting to plead his. So I got to translate Celsius to Fahrenheit. Again, America used Fahrenheit, so 29, that means it's... I wasn't doing the math. I was listening to my headsets. Okay, so Between discussions of the refs and the teams, I'll go back to this 28 degrees Celsius. My spotter here on the side of me says quickly that's 84 degrees Fahrenheit in the States, 29 degrees Celsius in Australia. And it's Monday morning there? That's crazy.
179.
So Synergy wins that match, moving Red Rum off of the CSL format. Unfortunately, Red Rum is now done for the season. Synergy will play back-to-back now against, yet again, another great conversation in this building here. The little brother facing the big brother. Much like Murder and Red Rum 2 matches ago, we'll have a second match here. So we got a 5-minute reset for Synergy to reload.
Next match, 5 minutes till the next match.
They'll get a 5-minute reload, 5-minute conversation, and then back out to play ECE, their big brothers. With the delay going on.
Cold. Please make sure your magazines are out. Field is cold. Field is cold.
With the break and a couple of minutes on the reload, I just want to shout out to Lenny and Danielle and their way of doing business here at Extreme Airsoft. Again, this is the Mecca of America. There is no other field, in my opinion, that is better in the United States. However, I'm sure the West Coast guys and the Texas guys will say otherwise. Florida has a little bit of a say in there, but I haven't seen many Floridians, Florida airsofters in there talking today. So shout out to the refs. Shout out to Keegan and his staff for putting this 2-day event together. Shout out to Full Auto Only in California for supporting Keegan and his endeavors. If you need a great swag, killer designs, and incredible patches, look out to Full Auto Only. Headbands and patches are coming out. If you're looking at Kappa builds and playing so if you want to build out for in the Baltimore, Virginia, Mid-Atlantic area, go down and check out TakeOne, JT. Like I said, he's probably the premium builder on the East Coast right now, followed by a good team here at Extreme in Jeff and in LFA and Matt. They are building some extreme builds here at Extreme. Great colors, great styles. Come check them out. Right now, we're in a little bit of delay, letting Synergy rebuild and reload their mags. Do a little bit of game planning against their big brother, ECE. They actually stage together in the same corner of the building, so that's how close and tight-knit these groups are. Just much like Red Rum and Murder, they also stage in the same area, in the same loadout areas in staging 1 here at Extreme. For the Europeans that are and the people abroad that have never been to Extreme, we are a concrete style field with wooden plywood bunkers wrapped in industrial carpet. It is a family run business. They have both speed soft and milsim type style play. They can play CQB. We also are the training ground for the Rhode Island State Police and the Rhode Island National Guard. On Tuesdays in the wintertime, the police dogs and the Army National Guard dogs will come in and do seek and rescue, search and destroy. They will do all their training in this building here through the generosity and benefit of Lenny and Danielle and Extreme team. That happens on Tuesdays, and that's closed to the public. Nobody else can come into that place. However, they do offer Jelly Ball nights. They do offer Nerf nights on the CUB field and in the Speedsoft fields. The Extreme staff is very helpful and very pleasant and polite to work with. So if you guys are ever coming here or you guys are watching on TV, that's the background on Extreme. Okay, we're 60 seconds away from. We are 60 seconds away from the start of the next match of the Synergy ECE match. They are two teams that know each other very well. They practice together on Saturday nights. Usually during the season they will. And they're getting ready for globals. Both teams are actually going to globals across into Europe and Netherlands. They're playing at the place called Real Strike for representing the NSL program that happened this year in tournament circuit. But these two teams are very familiar with each other. They're very much in tune with each other, much like Murder and Red Rum. They do know each other's games very well. They know how to play each other. They know how to attack each other. And they also know how to defend each other. 5v5 on both walls, full teams, no penalties. Let's have a clean match. So they've been chronoed up. The packs have been checked. Again, they have to have 4 in the belt, 1 in the clip. They do run SS1s, 150 bullet magazines. 10 seconds away. They're off. Looks like Aki's having an issue with his gun already. OG Shrimp and El Jefe is holding down the lines. Matt Kuroko gets to the glass, followed softly and quickly by, I believe, Zeus. Chase is up on the D1. Ace is out. Chase is now out as well. 2 ECE members are on the plexi. 1 member is behind the tower guard. It looks like, it's Zeus is running, Abstract is running across. Abstract is pushing up. Hollywood is in the back corner. Aki and OG Shrimp are still the original 2. Abstract goes for the flag. Gets the flag, slides it off gingerly. Matt Cuoco enters the other side. OG Shrimp takes out his brother Zeus, who's standing up behind him. However, the high-powered offense of ECE does run forward and take out the little brother in this match. Alejandro, if you go on to Challenge or you go on to CSL.com, you'll be able to find the brackets there.
Score.
Score is currently 3 for ECE, 0 for Synergy. Big push right off the rip, 24 Bread right up to D2. Matt does trade out with Optics on the plexi. Matt runs through Tristan's lane and gets annihilated. Tristan gets knocked out, leaving Zeus, Hollywood, and Bread together. Ace does dive in to get the flag, gets the extra flag points. Extra bonus points are being awarded to Synergy for grabbing that flag right now. Brett gets knocked out. Hollywood is making a run around the outside of there. Zeus is up to the D2. Optics shoots him out as he tries to change clips. Here comes Synergy running down. Optics takes out Hollywood. Ace has the flag in his hand, doesn't realize, and then pushes it to the wall. Ace and Optics with El Jefe in the back corner take it down the win at this one.
Going in round 3, Synergy 5, ECE 3.
Currently the score is Synergy 5, ECE 3. So the little brother is slowly starting to take over the platform of the big brother. You can see it on moments at a time. You can see the coordination coming through. 5v5, no penalties in the first 2 rounds. This is round 3. We're off. Double snake to the plexi by ECE. Player has dove into the X for the flag. Trade out. Optics trades out with 2 players for ECE at the plexi. Tristan comes forward, or Tiny Abstract comes forward from his tower spot to the plexi. El Jefe gets knocked out for Synergy, leaving OG Shrimp by himself. There's 2 Synergy players. It looks like it's Brad and Abstract. OG Shrimp tries to make a break for the outside. Here comes Abstract, Brad, and Hollywood in the back. Abstract, Brad will wipe the wall with the flag. So extra bonus points go to Synergy ECE for that early grab, as well as a flag hang. Currently score is 8-5 in favor of ECE with 2 minutes 15 seconds into the last round. Walls are still loading up. People are still repacking their pouch, their belts. We're 10 seconds away from the last round of this game, of this match. 5-on-5. Let's see if Synergy can overpower its bigger brother. Or will bigger brother hold still, hold steady? Brad pushes up front. Zeus pushes up front. Double into the snake by ECE again. El Jefe is hammering down on the plexiglass. Hollywood is shooting across the lanes. Back 3. OG Shrimp makes a double move. Now we have double entendre in the snake. 2 blockouts. Oh, Synergy wins that battle. Oh, nope, they do not. They both trade out. Just left is the tower guards. Tower guards on both sides. Abstract gets knocked out in the back tower. Synergy could take this game. They see Hollywood. Aki gets taken out by Hollywood, crossing the line. Ace gets... El Jefe is hammered down on Hollywood. Oh, boy! Synergy grabs a flag, gets the bonus and the hang for potentially the win. Really? Woof. There's been a turn in the scoring. 10 for Synergy, 8 for ECE. So we have 5v5, 10 seconds left. Synergy's up by 2. 2 minutes, 14 seconds left. Will Synergy beat ECE in this match? Big push for the flag. Optics grabs it early, gets shot out, does not get the extra points. There's a battle at the plexi. Both players trade out as well. No points to the flagpole. He was shot on the way in. El Jefe, Aki, and OG Shrimp are on the back lines for Synergy. It looks like there's 3 back players again for ECE. Shrimp tries to make Aki tries to make a move out, but gets shot out. Zeus tries to make a move out, gets shot out. OG Shrimp moves to the outside box from home. El Jefe and OG Shrimp are on the back. OG Shrimp's trying to make a run down the right-hand side of the D-line. It looks like there's 3 ECE players left with 2 minutes, 17 seconds left. I hope they know they are down by 2 points. They need to make a push. They did not get the extra points, the bonus points. El Jefe gets knocked out, leaving OG Shrimp by himself. OG Shrimp now realizes he's all alone and he's holding down the D side. OG Shrimp should conserve some energy. There's 1:44 left. He's got all by himself. It looks like there's 2 tower guards back there for ECE. I see 2 refs on either side of the tower telling me that there are people back there. Just under 1:30 left in this match. Somebody has to make a move. OG Shrimp is making the move. He's up by 2 points. He's got to face Hollywood. He gets shot out by Hollywood. Hollywood in the back right-hand tower. My right, your left. There's a slide by Abstract up to the plexiglass. They don't realize there's nobody left on this side. They're slowly, delicately running down the clock. Just a minute left. Hollywood and Abstract do play well together. Their communication is solid. Hollywood is now realizing Abstract's making a run, making a push. Hollywood realizes the flag is theirs. Abstract does run it. Wait for the game to be concluded.
Round 5, ECE 11, Synergy 10.
That was a close game, but the flag hang at the end is what saved ECE's win today. And the Synergy will be going home. However, the hugs, high fives, and dabs are what it's all about in this game here. Just some conservation of energy, some conservation of bullets, maybe a little defense. They could have held it out, but they did make some critical errors at the end. It did lose, only by 1 point. I have 3 games left. And then this is the semifinals. So the next teams up are CPT, California-based team, and Murder mixed game. Murder will come on board, come on the field facing CPT. Laughing at the commentary that's going on in the headsets on the floor between the refs and the talent. These two teams don't really know each other, although the West Coast boys of Murder know CPT players. We have No, I'm not muted. It's the cord. I'm back up now. I pushed it back in again. It's the way I'm leaning on the board. So 10 seconds, 5-on-5, Murder versus CPT. Here we go. Big rush to the plexi already. 2 people in for CPT to the snake. Murder jumps to the flag right away, holds on till the buzzer. Face off at the plexi between CPT and Murder. Flag goes to Murder first with the bonus points. CPT then realizes that it now has to back off. 2 tower guards for CPT at the end. That's Chase. CPT loses the battle at the plexi. However, they did send 2 people into the snake. DRM is the back tower guard for Murder is moving up to duel up the snake. 2 people at the plexi. CPT is down to 2 people. Oh, they jump around. They're gonna forcefully go after him. There's only 1 player left for CPT. They clear out that 1 player for CPT. Bandit is a flag carrier. Triple smash on the wall from the Murder West gang, Zeps and DRM, just to prove a point. Murder was awarded 5-0 for Murder right now with the bonus and the hang. Murder is now on my side, 5 aside. CPT's on the far side. Overslide by Zeps through the snake into the wall. Misses the plexi completely. No bonus given to either team. CPT is pushing hard across the plexi right now. Bearded is now out, leaving DRM and Matty Ice in the back towers. CPT is pushing hard. This is how this game should be played. CPT is right in front of Matty Ice, wraps around Matty Ice, takes them both out. There's a trade out there. There are no Murder left except for, and there are three CPT players left. All they have to do is pick up the flag and move forward. They will once they realize. They tend to play a lot of defense with 2 minutes, 12 seconds left. But once they hang the flag, they will get all the points. CPT realizes now that they've cleared the field. Now they'll go back and grab the flag and hang the flag. They will look at Murder on the way by. Again, these 2 teams, some of these players play each other at N1. Score is currently 5-3 in favor of Murder with 1:50 left in this match. These games will get tighter as they get on get throughout the afternoon here. Five on 5, 10 seconds with 1:50 left. Murder's up by 2, 5-3. They're off. Okay, so CPT goes right in for the flag, right in for the X. Early flag grab, doesn't get it. There's an exchange out at Plexi. CPT wins the original trade-off. However, Beaver gets shot out originally. 3 back players for CPT. 1 player at the X holding on to the flag. For Phil, DRM filled in the plexi with a switch over to the snake for Murder. 2 players left for CPT right now. 1 player left for CPT now. Murder's making a push down the D line, hops over the bunker, coming hard at him. Realizes he moves through. That is Zeps that jumped the bunker in front of everybody to pick up the flag. Bearded will hang the flag with 2:04 left. it keeps going in and out. So we're a little bit in a time delay right now. Something needs to be cleaned up on the field. Checking on a player to make sure the player is okay.
Having cleaned up on a minor injury, we're going into the fourth round with murdering at 7, CBT 4.
Skipper Airsoft, PPK did not make it to the elimination rounds. DVS did, however, they lost their last match and are out of the tournament and ending their 2025 season. Yeah, there is a potential for a hazardous shoot pay here. These guys tend to wear gloves. Some of them wear gloves, some of them don't. When you don't wear a glove, this tends to happen. When you do wear a glove, it sometimes tends to happen as well. It all depends on how far and how fast you can shoot and where you are positioned in the bunker. A lot of the times, most of these players are gloveless, but you do see some of the pistol players and some of the other guys wearing gloves. Right now, the staff is trying to clean it up a little bit just to kind of, keep it free of hazards and germs. We won't go into the details of what is on the ground, but you can just imagine. Shout out to Quitsky for taking all the video this weekend. HK Hostel and HK Army employee coming out from the West Coast to the East Coast to support Keegan and to support CSL's direction.
10 seconds.
We are 10 seconds, 2 minutes, 4 seconds left on the clock. 5v5, CPT on the far side, Murder on the front side, Bandit up to D2. Looks like Pistol Beef and CPT exchange helmets, exchange shots. Bandit does grab the flag and is holding up, although CPT is into the X as well. Bandit doesn't know he's there. Somebody's got to protect Bandit. However, done. There's a trade out there. CPT took it to the face. Bandit took it to the back of the head. Zeps is screaming at Beard and DRM to calm down a little bit. He's taken off towards the plexi, runs into the bunker, twists the bunker up. DRM is also pushing up front. They are pushing hard against CPT. Here comes Beard in the back end. Beard loses his clip, doesn't realize it. DRM gets traded out. Zeps is holding down the outside corner, trying to replace his mag. Bearded now figures out he lost his mag in the run. Has a flag in his hand, crossing over the 50 with Zeps on his left-hand side. Beard is going to make a push on the back bunker. Does take out the back bunker and does put it on the wall with 1:55 left.
going into the fifth and final round. Murder 8, 10, CPT 4.
Minute 55 left in this match. This is the last round. Here comes the CTP player from the other side. Will he make it in time? He does make it in time. Yes, he does get onto the wall in time. Big press out. They do get to the flag. They do grab it. However, it's before the bonus time. Zeps is across, makes his way to the plexi, is calling back to his teammates to tell him what's going on. Through 2 players left, 3 players left for CPT. 1 player at the plexi for Murder, 2 tower guards, and a home player for Murder. Murder's now trying to push up from their tower positions, leaving their home there. CPT is doing the same. There could be a battle at the front. Zeps knocks out the X-player for CPT. Crosses over the 50 with protection there. Right now, CPT is outnumbered 4-1 in the corner. All 4 Murder kids crossing over at one time. So it looks like Murder will take that game. Murder does take that game. They do move on.
Murder at 12, CPT at 5. Our next match will be CPT against ECE.
What happens now is CPT will play back-to-back games with a 5-minute delay. They'll have to play ECE. As you can hear the announcements going over the loudspeaker, that's our tower guard stating that.
Cold field. The field is cold. The field is cold.
So we're in a little bit of the delay right now. I can look through some of the posts online. Yes, Eddie Verder did reign supreme in that game there. Although CPT did put up a little bit of fight in the beginning, Murder is still a dominant force in that situation. HSA Parker, you should wear gloves the way you play, buddy. You might get some splinters in your fingers from over there in N1. Full auto only, impeccable service. Is that Keegan cleaning up the spills on the ground? So right now, the next game is a back-to-back game for CPT. They have to reload so they get a 5-minute break, reconvene their thoughts, and see if they can beat ECE in the losers bracket to move on. Hey. So, wow.
Just a next reminder, CPT versus ECE in 5 minutes at 3:45 with a 10-second timer. CPT, ECE.
So again, we're at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island, the littlest state in the United States, at a field that is built by a family 16 years ago. It's 101 by 50. It's the Mecca of the Americas, we call it here. It's a concrete floor with plywood bonded and glued bunkers with wrapped around carpeting, industrial carpeting, and a plexiglass that's 8 feet by 12 feet. Yes, folks, that is a 12-foot tall plexiglass that you see below the scoreboard and just below the camera angle right now. I know you can't see it from right to left, but that big column that's at the middle of the snake is a piece of plexi that's 12 feet long. So it looks like we're going to take a little bit of a break, and I'll come back after that break for the last 2 matches of the day.
Players and referees to the field. Players and referees to the field. We're about to begin. Masks on.
'Okay, folks, we're back. We are at the 2025 CSL Championships, the two-day championship. We are into our last 3 matches. Currently, this is a CPT ECE match in the losers bracket. If the winner of this game faces Murder in the finals, but they have to win out twice. So it's going to be... we are into our last matches right now. Five aside. Okay, this is it. This is the last match to the finals, folks. We are 5 aside. CPT, West Coast team against an East Coast team, ECE Energy. And we're off. Battle to the flag right away. Fight over the flag, fight over the flag. It looks like there was a trade out. There's a trade, there's a spatial relationship going on at the plexi. 3 players up for CPT. Looks like there's, looking by the refs, it looks like there's 3 players up for ECE as well. 2 players now left for CPT. Trading out at big dive out of the home player. Matt takes out. Play is resuming. ECE is moving forward. Tristan comes around the corner, cleans out the back line. Hollywood's going to hang the flag. We do have a little bit of an issue on the field. We will take care of it. It's to your right underneath the... This game is tough, folks. It does happen. The incident happened below the camera, away from the screen, so there was no peripheral view by the audience. The hugs you're seeing on the field right now is a conciliatory hug, a misunderstanding. Going into round 2, ECE is a lead of 2 points for the flag hang, and CPT has no points for the flag, no points currently. So ECE is up 2-0 with 2:04 left in the second round. Again, this is a winner take all, and CPT and loser goes home for the weekend. We are coming to the end of the tournament. It will become a little bit more aggressive. Things will become a little bit more pushing. There was an administrative penalty awarded to assess to ECE for play on the field. Okay, so we're 10 seconds on the board. 5v5 of the wall. Still cleaning up some fingers and some other things that are going on out there. A little bit of community support going on. The refs are just checking some things here. We're almost ready to go. There's 2:58 in this match. This is round 2. ECE is up 2 points to 0. Five v 5 on the wall right now. CPT on the far side. ECE underneath me. CPT is the California team. This is truly West East Beast. Chase jumps into the flag, grabs a hold and misses it, then grabs a hold of it. Matt Coco relinquishes the plexi. The plexi player for CPT gets shot out as well. Zeus is holding down home. Abstract rushes up to the plexi behind from the tower guard. Chase is holding down the X. Hollywood is on the right-hand corner. Abstract is calling out locations. Zeus is starting to make a push onto the D-line from his home position. You hear Abstract calling out locations. CPT is falling like flies at the moment. There still seems to be one tower guard left. It's a 4v1. Tower guard is now fallen. Chase will hang the flag, sliding into home like that. The well-oiled machine of the black and gold is running on all cylinders at the moment.
Going into round 3, ECE 5, CPT 0.
Going into round 3, ECE has 5, CPT has 0. It's a 5-3 lead on ECE side. CPT needs to dig down deep and maybe pull some things out here. Spitz, their captain, is coming up to talk to Keegan at the moment to ask some questions. I had Spitz online earlier with me. Okay, 5v5 on the wall again. ECE is up, leading commandedly. 2 minutes, 8 seconds in round 3. Straight out crash at the X. Looks like Chase loses it as well as CPT. CPT has its player back at the plexi, pushing up from the home of CPT as well. 2 tower guards left for CPT. Looks like there's 3 baseline players for ECE currently. 2 minutes 32 seconds, 2 minutes 30 seconds left. The firepower is coming hard and fast out of the tower guards for CPT down the field. Looks like there's still only 2 tower guard left for ECE, maybe a center player and a tower guard. 4 up for CPT right now. The plexiglass player that was taken out in the earlier rounds is now back. He is now waiting for a mistake to happen. Kind of goes down. He got his green gas going. Sneaks around the corner. Couple of pop shots out. Minute 47 left in this round. Still 4 up for CPT. They do play a lot of defense. .136, 1:30 left. Still no movement from ECE. They're going to play a little bit defense. They may play the clock out and see how that works out for them. The CPT player has backed off the plexi a little bit and back into the 25 of the snake. Minute 20 left. The CPT player on the right side is now moving down the D line very slowly, cautiously. Still holding down the back tower, I believe, is probably either Abstract for ECE or Hollywood. CPT makes a dash across the 50, making also another move to back that up, is coming from the left tower, leaving the Snake player all by himself as he crosses over the 50. Sneaks into this 25, the 55 of the Snake on the other side. Still 4v1, 4v2. CPT is now starting to press on Abstract in the left-hand corner. Abstract is very good at playing 1v1 as well. Loves it. Oh, there's Zeus. Zeus is coming over. They're doubling up on the box. He gets shot out on the move. That was a poor decision on Zeus's part. Abstract is now stepping up. 30 seconds left in the game. CPT is now going to capture the flag and hang it on the wall for the win. That was a poor move or poor decision on Zeus's part to go from home to the box. However, it is what it is. He is a better player than that. Score has now changed 5-3 in favor of ECE. Round 4 of a 5-round match. The winner of this game goes on to play Murder in the final rounds, which the loser bracket has to win twice. I don't think, looking at the group chat, Bacon, I think everybody has one loss today. At least one. The teams that aren't playing anymore, obviously, are not continuing on. Right now, ECE is up 5-3 in this match with 19 seconds left in the round 3. Five v 5, 10 seconds. Two teams are battling out. This is a true East Coast, West Coast kind of confrontation. Winner goes on to the final rounds to face Murder. Right into the middle, there's a battle in the middle. It looks like Chase wins the battle and then loses the trade out. Leaving 3 up. The Plexi players are now lost. 3 on the baseline. Abstract moves up to the Plexi to fill in for ECE. 3 back players for CPT are still there. The trade out was at the Plexi and at the X. It looked like CPT did get the flag first. Abstract is at the Plexi now, calling out locations for CPT. Talking back to Hollywood and Zeus are on the baseline. Looking across the field, it looks like there's 3 players left for CPT. Maybe 2. I see the refs pointing towards one side. 2 minutes, 8 seconds left in this round. Correct, Dana, out of the Europe area. If Murder wins the next one, it's over. If Murder loses the next one, then they go on to the second round. Right now, Abstract is unloading clip after clip at home, hoping to jar something loose. ECE is slowly moving forward. They were able to get the back left tower player out. Now they're able to get the home player out, and they are able to hang the flag in the win.
Going into the fifth and final round, 8 ECE, 3 CPT.
Currently going into the fifth and final round, ECE is up. ECE is up by 8, leading with a commanding lead of 8-3 for there was a gun check out there. So this is it. The random gun check, random chrono was worked out fine. Looks like the gun might have been shooting hot, but it was cleared. On CPT side, no penalty assessed. 5v5. 5v5, last round. 8-3, ECE in lead. CPT does get it. However, Chase comes in and cancels that out. Matt is holding down. Matt is holding down the plexi, followed slowly by Abstract. There are no CPT players left. Abstract runs across the field. Matt clears the field. Hollywood comes in to clean up the flag that CPT did grab in the beginning. That will put Hollywood and ECE in the commanding seat for the final game against Murder.
And that will be the round. ECE 10, CPT 4.
That score ends at ECE with 10, CPT 4.
We will be working into what could possibly be the last match of the day with Murder against ECE. We will start this match in the next 5 minutes. Field is going cold. Field is cold.
Well, folks, this is what you waited for. This is what you hoped for. You hoped for ECE and Murder to be the final matches of the CSL 2025 season. This is what everybody had hoped for. You guys put it online in the chat group and live feeding. This has been building for a few years now, and we'll have to see who comes out on top. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, and we'll get the game started. Welcome back, folks. 2025 CSL Championships here at Extreme Airsoft in Wakefield, Rhode Island. The two titans in the industry right now. East meets West. East meets West. The dabs are on. The high fives are there. These two are very familiar with each other. Believe this is going to start off as a 5v5. Some of these players have played with each other in Europe, in the Nationals. Some of these players have played with each other on other teams. Nothing but respect for each other until the whistle goes. Looking back at the live chat, I don't know if anybody's used an AAPO1. I haven't seen anything. Most of them are high cappas. Some of the other tournaments, yes, you see AAPO ones, but I really haven't seen any here in CSL this weekend. Some people do feel the Euros are worth money, or worth the investment if you're looking to get into this game. I'm not quite sure your status, Mr. F. Just kind of replying on the live chat here. If you talk to a lot of the West Coast guys, they'll say a pistol is better to start out with. If you talk to the East Coast guys, they'll tell you the Euro builds are much more prevalent. But that all depends on your flavor and taste and how you want to play this game. Remember, it's a game. We sling plastic BBs through plastic tubing at each other. Doesn't matter what you shoot, as long as you can shoot it straight, one ball it, and then call it a day. That's just kind of catching up on the live chat. Mr. Challenge. Okay, 5v5. This is it. This is what it's all about. This is what everybody wanted this weekend. Murder starts out below me. Murder starts below me. ECE is on the far side.
Going to round one, ECE and Murder Inc.
Okay, round one, Battle of the Titans, East versus West. This is what we all waited for, folks. This is the biggest game of the weekend. Get your popcorn, get your blankets, hold on for the ride. 5v5 off the rocks. ECE jumps right to the flag first. Matt and DRM fire out at the plexi. Ref is pulling Chase out of the middle. There's a fill-in for Matt. However, he gets shot out. Abstract. Murder is still holding 4 players up. It looks like there's 2 players in the back line for ECE. Matt is definitely playing. Matty Ice is definitely playing hard right now. He's moved from his back position all the way up to the plexi. 4 players are now aggressively going across the 50. DRM, Beard, Matty Ice, and Bandit. They clear the field and hang the flag for the first score. East Coast Energy takes a major penalty on a shot into dive. Right now, Murder is up 5 players. ECE is down Down for the major penalty assessed to ECE.
Major penalty on player number 36 on ECE. We'll go into round 2 with Murder 3, ECE 0.
Currently, Murder's in the line in the charge of 3 points to 0 points. ECE is holding down with 3 players on the wall now. Unfortunately, that is a major penalty and a major drop back for the players. Penalties will catch up to you in this, folks. It is a hard fight. And we're off. 3 players on the blocks for ECE. Hollywood, Zeus, and Bread. All 5 players up for Murder. Murder does get the flag and assesses the access bonus points. Bandit retreats back to the D1 with the flag in hand. Bread gets knocked out. Bearded is aggressively going to the staple down the C line. Zeus's firepower is pretty hefty going at the plexi. Hollywood is holding down the outside line. It is just Hollywood and Zeus now. Murder is heading over the 50-yard line and into the 25 of their side. Zeus is now knocked out. Matt is progressively going forward. Here comes Bandit with the flag in his hand. Hollywood is all by himself in the bottom right-hand corner, taken out by Bandit. Bandit will hang the flag. Bonus points go to Murder and also go to the flag hang. The crowd is going wild, enjoying the festivities today. Murdering 6, ECE 0, and going into round 3. Yes. Okay, we're going live again. 5 on the wall for Murder, 3 on the wall for ECE. They have to play with 3 for the remaining time in the round. The Murder's up 6-0 right now. This is round 3. Very aggressive play by Murder right off the rip. Zeps to the plexi, Bandit to the D2. No player opposing Zeps at the plexi. Bandit gets to the flag, grabs the flag, and gets the bonus points. Matty, Ice, Beard, and DRM are in the back line for Murder. Zeps is crossing over the plexi on the outside side. Bandit is perilously aiming at the top of the snake, waiting for somebody to come across. You see a player on the D side for ECE and a tower guard for ECE. DRM goes down. Bearded is still in the back. Matty Ice is following up. Zeps in the snake behind the plexi. Hollywood gets shot out from the Dorito. Bearded makes a move to the front. Gets called out. Bearded gets called out by a ref. Zeps makes a move on Abstract, pulls out Abstract. Kind of walks forward and then turns around and grabs the flag. Zeps will hang the flag for the West Coast part of Murder. The crowd's going nuts again for the Murder win.
Administrative penalty on player number 14 on murdering. Murder going to the next round, 4th round, with 8 points, ECE 0.
Administrative penalty causes Murder 1 point down. Zeps had an administrative, leaving the score at 8-0 in favor of Murder right now.
10 seconds.
So Murder has 5, ECE has 3. 2 minutes 50 seconds left in this game. Bread, Hollywood, and Abstract are on the field. Murder has all 5 players up. Zeps is at the plexi. Looks like the normal background. Matty Ice is at tower for Murder. So it's 2v5 for Murder up right now. Bodies on the field. No flag has been taken. Zeps is still at the plexi. Abstract is in the bottom left-hand corner of the tower. Hollywood is at the home. 2 ECE players are still holding themselves. They are very strong. There's a player for Murder and the Dorito. I can see it by a ref. There's also a player at the tower guard. Abstract gets taken out of the tower, leaving Hollywood by himself. Bandit jumps to the X, grabbing the flag. Zeps crosses over at the 50. Here comes Murder rattling down on Hollywood. They do take him out. There's a big hoot and holler and a scream. Murder then comes out. Crowd's going wild. What a fantastic finish. One more round left. They haven't completely won.
Going into the 5th and final round, Murdering 11, ECE 0.
Murdering 11, ECE 0 going into the final round of the CSL 2025 Seasonal Championships. It's been an amazing season for Keegan and his group from CSL, from the West Coast to the East Coast to this final event, 2-day event here. An amazing time, an amazing community. We are 10 seconds away from the start of the final round. ECE still has 3 bodies on the wall. Murder has 5. Murder is in a commanding lead, 11-0 right now, and they're still pressing very hard. Zeps overshoots the snake and gets shot out by Abstract. Abstract does come up to the plexi. Matty Ice is trying to capture Abstract. They doubled up at home. They split out at home. DRM is now making a push. Matty Ice is making a push. They are all pushing hard. There is no ECE members left. Bearded crossed over the 50. 1 player left. Got wrapped around the tower. Murder has finalized the 2025 CSL Championship with a win, a handedly win over ECE. That is it, folks. You see it live on TV. Murder has now regained prominence in the 2025 CSL Championships. Currently, Murder is undefeated in championship runs for CSL. They are two-time repeat champions. There was a few years taken off, but now they are back at the podium as the #1 team. Congratulations to Murder Inc., 2025 East Coast, West Coast CSL champions. This is Patrick signing off for CSL. Thank you all for watching. Thank you all for following. Thank you all for partaking in this 2025 season. We look forward to many more adventures in 2026. Good luck to you all, and be safe. Talk to you soon.
And 2-pack. This is applause for you guys. Alright, let's move on. One more movie business stuff. The entire event. Alright, I'm just trying to make sure. Anyways, CBT, you guys have had an outstanding event. There's a few matches going into it all, like, dude, how well they're going to do. I know you guys are down a few people as well, so you're in new positions, and you guys were able to produce a lot, especially going into the elimination bracket. You guys played an impeccable game. You put up a ton of points, you proved yourselves worthy of the format, this field, and the tournament itself. So without further ado, our third place, CBT. Our last two teams have kind of been an overwhelming power in general on the East Coast. I know you guys have West Coast guys, but in general, right? ECE, you guys have adapted very well. Doesn't matter what the format is, you guys adapt, you implement, and you stay consistent. That's one of the things that teams have to continually strive for. If you don't have that drive, that consistency, you're not winning shit. So, without further ado, our second place team, East Coast City. Shoot a lot. Y'all get points. And you win. Our 3-time champion. 1, 2, 3. First place in our 2025 national champion. Rivalry. Team